that shit, man. He's like, I was the former sheriff. Like, I'll be a good candidate, but we just can't have that. And like, he basically got less than the required amount. But he made the argument that he didn't know the actual amount.
That's not. How's that an argument?
And he also won the nomination.
He still got it.
What?
He still got it.
Oh, but no, double. Not he got on the ballot and won.
Holy shit.
He beat the Masons. He's fucking the man. Fuck. But now he fucking represents pedophiles. Now he's like, that priest is innocent. No, I'm shit you not. Mark Curran.
Is it current law?
I still think I still have it on YouTube. I had it before in the 80s.
You know, I follow that guy on Instagram. He shows up a lot on my
Mark Curran?
suggestions.
Well, he's a big part of a big lawyer family, but he didn't have enough signatures.
You know what's crazy? I think his son stayed in my Airbnb unit.
Would not be surprised. There's a bunch of Currans, and they're all like Chicagoland.
Yeah, he's Irish, right?
Yeah, but regardless, that was like one of the craziest campaigns I've ever seen. Because even the James Brady guy that came in third place spent like $500,000. And then the other guy, the Shanus, the Freemason, spent $1 million. Curran didn't spend shit. He goes, I didn't put him fucking.
How the hell did he win? How did he win? How the hell did he win?
He fucking won. Let's go, Curran.
How the hell did he win?
He's like, I'm gonna upside the fucking crowd. Yeah.
What is it? Is it just his name? His name recognition gave it to him? How did he win?
Yeah. He was the former Lake County Sheriff.
So what about Bob Fioretti? What do you think his chances of winning?
He kicked everyone off the ballot, and now my guy, we got to support. You got to support Andy Williams, and then also, and he basically said we can do a fundraiser. Let's do some shit for Tyrone Muhammad. Those are our guys. There's no good Republican Senate candidates.
Did your dad have to change the reservation at his restaurant because they didn't want him there? Did he have to change locations?
What do you mean? It's on Thursday.
He updated the location or something.
Not sure.
Well, yeah, I should buy a ticket for your dad's fundraiser.
But I saw Scott Casper talking shit. That motherfucker. Man, we're some retard. Oh man, this shit, man. I gotta do an ARUC complaint on him. For real. Not even for politics, just for real.
The woman who organized the event, she added me as a friend on Facebook, and I bet you anything, the other candidates, Paul, and the other guy running for Senate, and then the other guy, the other 17th congressional district guy, man, I bet you they must be tripped out that I used the meta glasses to record it.
Who added you? Was it Grace?
The organizer of the event. She's a Muslim woman.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's a Muslim woman. They applauded for Paul every single time he spoke. It just became ridiculous. But I did get a few applauses. I got 2 or 3, but varying degree of applause. But yeah, man, what's his face? Fatty from Prairie Report. He now he's putting on a suit and tie when he does his little shorts. He really doesn't know how to use YouTube. He called me out and he said responding to candidate Kitover's attacks, but he didn't even use my correct YouTube handle. And I wouldn't even bother listening to it. Only 30 people watched his video. It's it's just so he's got nothing going on. It's so stupid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you stay on the ballot, it's a major thing.
Of course.
But if you should not, you should pivot to a PAC and then 2027.
So if I pivot to a PAC...
A PAC before you run. Because, trust me, it's stupid to run early. It never works out.
Yeah.
It only, attracts, powerful people to run against you. So you should start a PAC. And, Barbie sets you down. Mm-hmm. So why not just go all in with Barbie? Do you want to do some shit with Barbie? She'll put in money.
Yeah, I'm down. What about
talk to Barbie. She want, basically, we should, I think we should do... And I fucked it up. And maybe we can find someone so basically we have 2 options. Is we can do a PAC or we can do a Republican Party thing. basically can be the Chicago GOP, or we can just do like a general political PAC. And you guys can like just generally support politicians and causes.
Well, that was the plan. That's what the Chicago Republican Association is. The CRA.
What?
That's what the Chicago Republican Association is.
No, but I didn't file shit on time, and I got collected fines and I had to shut it down. I agree, but do you want to redo that with Barbie, or do you want to what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm down to redo it. We can also just do it.
But do you want to do it? So do you get this? It's basically a PAC versus a PPC. A PPC is basically tied to a party, and PAC is tied to just like any politician.
Yeah, I don't know. We can determine, when we file.
Which one?
I don't know. Whatever one is the optimal one to choose.
You need to talk to Barbie because you guys should do that shit immediately.
Well, call her right now and just do a conference call right now.
What?
Just call her now and do a conference call.
No, she only does Facebook. I'm telling you, she only talks to me on Facebook. Like, she calls me I talked to her on a Facebook chat.
Oh, I see.
And I'm saying to her, she'll put in, like, let's say she puts in, like, $200 fucking bucks. Like, okay, like, just, do you want to be, okay, well, I'll just take charge. Let's just call it a PAC and just call it just some very, like, broad name.
I'm going to open up a Mexican franchise. I'm going to call it Aaron Del Mar Tacos. Or Del Mar Tacos.
No, so PAC. So imagine, so this is a fund of money that you will have control over. It doesn't pay taxes. And funds political candidates and causes. What should it be called?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just call it Chicago Flip Red. I mean, shit. Just keep going with that.
No, that's red is... Dude, are you... what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You're the most symbolic person I know. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Because this chick...
are you talking about Chairman Mao's red book?
Let's click something
Soviet red?
24-hour smiles.
No.
What's it called?
I'm just saying these grifters...
Blood, anger, what the fuck, man? Why the fuck would Flip?
Danielle Carter.
We're gonna put some heroin, we're gonna put
Hashtag Chicago Flip Red.
What the fuck are we talking about, man? No. What's some good halakhic shit that we'll do?
Well, I got the Tanya. You could call it,
We're not flipping. We're not flipping, okay?
Oh, well, actually, Chicago used to be called the Chicago Republic. So I have a bunch of historical Chicago stuff. I have currency called, and it's labeled at the top, the Chicago Republic or Chicago Republic. And so, I mean, going back to the roots of republicanism and Abraham Lincoln, when Lincoln fought in the Black Hawk War, you know what I was thinking? Is we should organize Illinois war reenactors for Abraham Lincoln and the Black Hawk War, and do it at Fort Dearborn and do a reenactment downtown of the siege of Fort Dearborn by the Blackhawks, like shit like that. That would be that would create like mythology about the Republican Party. And that's what we need to do is go into the historical roots of the Republican Party, pull out all the high dopamine events and reenact all that and stage the takeover of, and recreation. Because technically the Civil War and the Republicans versus the Democrats, that was like a religious war. Literally.
But John, the kind of the stuff you're saying reminds me of like when I'm watching like Antique Roadshow. I'm saying like, so what can you call yourself to make yourself be like you're the guy on Antique Roadshow? Where I take you my republicanism and you fucking tell me how it like fits up with 1700 version. What would that be called? Like, what do you call your group?
Listen, we can come up with names very easily with AI, dude. I mean, there's no point in going on.
No. AI can be helpful, but the real idea comes from the spirit.
Yeah, well, I have books, so I don't just create words. I read words and then I use the words that I have understood.
AI doesn't have a soul. AI can give you a backbone and it can give you some ideas, but like go with your neshama and like really dig deep because like we're onto something. Like I
dude.
think basically like Barbie. I talked to Barbie. Barbie's fucked, and Barbie has a little money, so it could be a little bit of a springboard. Let's just say it's hundreds. It could be thousands.
Well, dude, if she
It's
has,
gonna be enough to get us set up enough for us to
bro, if
wrap
she
up the
has
shit.
money, contact her on Meta and tell her that John needs you to hire him an attorney for representation tomorrow. And if I can't get represented tomorrow, I'm gonna ask for a
No, 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 no,
continuance.
no, 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 no. Fuck you. You're not gonna make the argument that the number needs to be lower. That's gonna be some like next level shit that's gonna cost $50,000. She doesn't have that kind of money. Like your shit's gonna have to get very fucking
Fifty
lucky. You're
thousand
pretty fucked because
dollars.
you're going against the hood. I hate to say it, you're kind of fucked, man. Hate to
Well,
say it.
I hate to tell you that lawfare, goes both ways. I have
What did Harry
challenged.
say?
He didn't even return my call
Oh,
or my
then you're
message.
fucked, man. You're fucked. I only
Bro,
take shit if he wins.
bro, when I gave him a hug, I had to go home and take a shower because his body odor fucking stained me with his stench.
I know, but he's a good Will Hunting. Like he's the best in Illinois. He is. It's a lower tier kind of law. He's like the best mind. He's
Okay,
like the best mind.
let's call him and see if he'll pick up. I'm gonna try to call him. Hold on.
Don't.
What do you mean don't? I need his consultation right now. Should I call Frank Avila? Maybe Frank Avila will represent me. All right, we're gonna call Abazi. Hold on. He's not gonna pick up. Okay, he didn't pick up. Let me just send him a message this way. Hey Perry, it's John Kitover. I was wondering if you were available tonight to quickly chat with myself and maybe Max, if he's available. I've been creating bullet points and doing AI extracts out of the Illinois election code. So wanted to chat with you and see it also if you're available for representation. Thanks.
Your call has been forwarded to an audio.
I'm trying to connect you with Barbie.
Okay, cool. I sent Abazi a voice note as well. Maybe he doesn't want to work with me because I told him at the
No, it sounds like you don't have enough, bro.
sounds like I don't have enough. What are you talking about?
He only basically takes the case and did a 50% chance of him winning.
Oh, I see. I asked him. I was like, "How many objections have you filed?" He said, "Oh, at least 100."
You know what I mean?
Well, then
Why is she?
I'll
This
just
could be a match made in heaven. You and Barbie. Have you ever talked to Barbie?
no.
She's a West Sider too, and she has a salon. She's a physical space.
Mm.
Okay. So she's active, and she was talking some shit. And I'm like, you have 78 fucking signatures. Fuck you. What the fuck is wrong with
How
you?
the hell do you file?
I'm telling the entire time to get signatures. She has an actual space. You know, I'm scrolling it up 1 second. She calls me on Facebook, and I asked her twice for her number right now. Oh, here I have it. Boom. We're calling right now. Say I'm on her.
Did you text me?
Mac.
Are you sending it to me on
Hey,
Messenger?
Barbie.
Who calling me?
It's Max.
Oh, how are you doing?
And but it's also I'm good, but I'm also with John, Kitover, who's in a similar situation in the west side of Chicago.
Uh-huh.
He's running for Congress,
Uh-huh.
and he's getting challenged.
Uh-huh.
Hey John, meet Barbie.
Hey Barbie, this is John. How are you?
Hi, John. How are you doing?
Good.
She's
Having a
running
good
for
night.
Congress, and she got challenged as well.
So,
And what you go doing, John?
well, I'm gonna represent myself tomorrow pro se, and I'm doing legal research tonight on the objections. So I have some arguments for defense.
Uh-huh. I look at tomorrow. I ask Max to go for me, and he not going, and I quit, and I think that I will switch the party too. I'm so upset about this, what happened, what they done to me.
Hey, but Barbie and John, I think you guys should start a PAC.
No, I no go do that.
It has nothing to do with party, because I'm very upset at the Republican Party, very upset at the Democrat Party. So we should start our own group.
No, I will switch to different party and nothing to do with not Republicans anymore. I like you guys, but this what happened to me. I don't have the support. They kicked me out in the first, and this what Jim doing and Fred. I just don't needed that drama. I'm so sorry and like that. I wish you have good night. Bye bye.
Okay, no, we're done with the Republican Party too. Bye, Barbie.
Take care, Barbie. Well, she's out. She's not even gonna show up to her challenge, huh?
I guess not. No, but she's down for the PAC, but we're not with the PAC. She's not gonna be a leader of it though.
Dude, why don't you can run as libertarian in Illinois? I don't understand why people just don't run libertarian. What's the difference?
Because I drove my shit to debt, so there's probably I probably can't do it for like 2 to 4 years, and so you should be the fucking guy for the next 2 to 4 years. I'll be John Adams. You can be George Washington. There's nothing wrong with being John Adams.
Yeah.
Totally not.
All right. Well,
she does, dude.
we'll set it up. Well, why don't we just call it the Jefferson Park Republican Association?
No.
Jefferson Park is the heart of Republicanism in Chicago.
No, it's the heart of bullshit.
It's the heart, because it's Jefferson.
No, it's the fucking spleen.
His famous quote is like, when a nation gives up its money supply.
It's the fucking appendix that like sometimes gets taken out. And what the fuck are you talking about, Jefferson
Dude,
Park? What the fuck, bro? Why is Jefferson Park the engine of anything in any industry?
The Democrat.
What's the top of?
The Democrat.
Agriculture.
The Democrat.
Is there a school there? Is there hospitals? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Alderman Gardner has made Jefferson Park great again.
Fucking skyscrapers. What the fuck are you talking about?
We got burned out retail like everybody else.
Fuck Jefferson Park, man. It's great. I'm glad you own shit there. The real estate will go up. So like Jagoon is great too. That's not fucking hard to go.
All right, well.
What are you talking about? That Jefferson Park is a fucking hard. Hold on.
All right, well, have a good night. I will text you.
No, John. I'm just saying, like, why don't we just make it something that's very broad, like for the entire Illinois?
Why don't I call Frank Avila and see if he'll do the same shit, but against my opponents and for me? I mean, he sat there and just read case law and quoted the Illinois election manual, and that was it. That was his whole fucking communication.
Oh no, so John, like it actually is worth it for you to hire the cheapest lawyers.
Uh-huh.
There is a chance for you to get through.
Yeah.
But like Frank Avila is expensive, so like Perry is you can chew not Jew Perry down. But if Perry can't take it, that's not a good sign. I hate to say it. But no, it's still worth hiring someone because I told you with the Mark Burns case, and he won the entire election against 1,200 campaigns. But the plan B with the PACs is like that, like I think it should be very broad. It shouldn't be Jefferson Park. It should be like why not just call yourself what's a synonym for party, like the Illinois Republican Association, the Illinois Republican Organization, the Illinois Republican League, the Illinois Republican group. Whatever the fuck.
Oh, Abazi's calling me back. Hold on. Hey, Perry.
How they do raffles and all this kind of awesome stuff.
Hey, it's Perry on the line, Max.
What?
Hey,
Max.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. So, you're since I'll be there tomorrow for a bunch of my cases.
Yeah, I'm gonna log in right now and repoll LaHood's petitions and also the Democrat candidates, and I'm just gonna do a bunch of grok queries. I do have the Illinois election manual that they gave me for free when I submitted my petitions. It's the handbook, so I'm gonna see if I can get the PDF version of that and do some grok queries into it, and then look up the section on objections, etc., and see if I can formulate some defenses that I can read off for the court reporter. Because when Frank Avila objected, and he basically just quoted election law and case law, and that was all he said, and that was enough to kick me off the Chicago ballot. So. If you have any suggestions, or if you want to represent me, I would love to have you represent me.
So is this you got challenged, or you filed changes?
I filed 2 objections, and 2 objections were filed against me.
Okay. I mean, the ones you filed, I think they're going to get dismissed and people in the districts.
Insufficient signatures, but it could be because I didn't do complete download. And then I said insufficient signatures and non-compliance, non-conformity. The petitions are outdated. LaHood's petitions are from many years ago. He doesn't have the names of the circulators. He doesn't have the party of the circulators. It's crazy. He has the names of the circulators, not the party name.
The problem is, though, you don't live in a district, so you can be a candidate, but you can't be an objector. So I don't think your objections are going to survive against that.
Well, based on the head of the Illinois Election Commission, the actual head of it, he gave me the manual, and I said, I can file an objection against LaHood, correct? He says, as far as I know, you can. Let me look it up. So he pulled it up, and we read it, and I was like, that specifically says I can, because I'm a Republican, and I'm running, and I'm an interested party. So I have it in the actual book, and, that's what I'm going to say.
And the warnings they filed against you, what are they saying?
I haven't pulled their objection yet. I'm about to log in and pull it.
Okay. You gotta take a look and see what they say.
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I'll text you, what it says after I look at it. But I got to go into my other office and go into my desktop and do it.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Maybe I'll be up for a while.
Okay, cool. How's everything else going? Max just put me in touch with Barbie. Barbie said she wants to have nothing to do with the Republicans in Chicago ever again, and she said, don't call me again."
So Perry, I'm on the line, and so basically, like, John's objection with just off the record is kind of shotgunny, as you said. He doesn't live in the street, so it's gonna be thrown out. And like he basically, like, Barbie basically got like so little signatures, not even worth your time. She got like 70, but like John got kind of close to the amount, right? Correct, John?
I exceeded it.
1,200.
No, I got 1,650 out of 1,550.
Yeah, and so like John has like a very like slim defense, and so like he so he might need some help. So what like my advice to him and Barbie, and I'm like, do you guys want to spend thousands of dollars of trying to stay on the ballot to like potentially lose, or maybe like repurpose that and start a pack? And like John and Barbie might be down for that.
Barbie,
well.
Max, I don't know if you heard Barbie, but she wants to have nothing to do with this.
No. Barbie says crazy shit all the time. Barbie's out of control. But like I'm saving Barbie's fucking life, and I've been saving Barbie's life. She's out of her fucking mind. But same with you to a degree. But like Barbie, like you kind of have more of a stronger case to get in the ballot. But like Perry probably could give you professional advice in terms of, is it worth it to fight it, or like maybe that's it. Like maybe just start a pack and just relax, start a pack, repurpose your money. You can help out races, not help out races.
Well, this is what you want to do, Max. If that's what you want to do, you should do it. Okay.
I know.
I mean, I guess you can't do it now.
No. I'm out of that game. I'm out.
Oh, so you just want other people to do what you want to do?
Yeah. No, but you have to make a decision on your race because you basically have 1,600, and Perry, the guy going against John is John fucking Capello, and John, I was trying to help you. So Perry, I already did some sneak shit. It was being like, dude, why are you going after my guy John too? John, you're fucked, dude. He's a sitting state rep.
He's a sitting state rep. Big deal. He's in the assembly. That's nothing. This is U.S. Congress. His challenge is insignificant.
No. But you did get Craigslist people to get signatures for you.
He got Craigslist people to get signatures for me?
No, I'm saying like your case. I think you have a case, but like if Perry were to represent you. And like, by the way, you might be down for this because like someone like Perry, like you might want to make this constitutional case at some point. It's like Illinois has like the most amount of elected officials, in the nation, but it's also the hardest place to run for office. And so like John could be an opportunity to say like the burden is too high. It's unduly burdensome, So, but that's up to John. But my question to you, John, is like and the Perry is like, how confident are you to make like the actual like law, John, of like what how many signatures you need? You said you have 1,600 and you need 1,500?
1,550. I have 1,630.
So it needs to be like 95% accurate, or 98.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Very tough. Like I'm saying, that might have to be like like my private opinion is it might have to be like you want to go like the stunt route of like kind of like wanting to make a constitutional state case, and I'm not sure if that's something Perry want to be involved in. But if Perry wanted to go that route, like you would be the guy to do that. Yeah, I mean I'm not. But John, I would be interested in that, funding that. That's a whole like freaking Mr. Smith goes to Washington type shit. Yeah, and like right now I'm busy with these other cases. I don't know if I can't really devote time. Yeah, you're Johnny Dangerous. I've even been like paying attention with like these like countywide shit. But like that's awesome what's going on. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but like what are your thoughts on like John and Barbie like just starting a pack?
Max, you could just drop it. Perry, do you have any suggestions for me for tomorrow?
I mean, they'll send it to the record exam, and then like
I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, you're digging through yourself.
I don't see, no, John, I don't think I'll see how Perry can help you.
Yeah,
I feel like they either live in the district or they don't. Like, you're running for Congress, so they don't give a shit about the signatures.
Well, I followed all the rules, procedures, protocols.
Yeah, I mean, the objections you filed, I can't say
No.
because you don't live in the district.
No, I get that. I can worry about that, but I'm worried about the objections against my petitions.
Right. Yeah, it's I mean, I don't know if I can help you either. If you're that close, honestly, it's I mean, it's basically just a record exam then. I think so. You haven't looked at the objections yet, so we don't. Like, I can't even.
I think it can pay you, Barry. I think it can pay you, and you can do the best you can. Like, I don't think it makes sense, John, if you only have like a 3% window.
Let me log in on my phone. Just pull it real quick.
Well, I think you and Barbie, like, who are both in a very similar situation, you start a pack, and it's like Trump brother can't, like, how big wall? I'm calling them all Walter the Whip.
Well, if it goes to records exam, I mean, I have the district's voter record. It's a 650,000, I mean, the data sucks. There's not even 650,000 voters in the district. I saw the real number. It's like 500 something.
But John, it's so impossible with that 3% margin. Like, people move and stuff.
Well, so if I challenge in my challenges, I can ask that their petitions go to record exam. I mean,
that's fine.
So
who gives a shit?
Well, the point is, if it could become a neutral situation where nobody's essentially met the minimum requirement to be on the ballot. So I'm just saying that could be a negotiation.
Yeah, but that's fine. I think our challenge against it is shotgun. I don't think you need Perry. I think if you use Perry, it's just you're just kind of like wasting his time. And like paying him to Perry, if he wants to do some cool shit using John, go for it. Because there's a lot of like constitutional shit that needs to happen. But like he doesn't like John. I think we could do that better if you just like started a pack or shit like that.
Well, I don't know what to. Dude, Max, you're the biggest. Max, listen, you are a schmuck. You do this every time I talk to you. I've gone through with this to get these petitions. As far as I know, I've met the minimum qualification.
I made a mistake because I think the big mistake we made is that you don't live in that area, and I underestimated like how hard it would be to get people to get signatures because we're rolling in on that girl that was saying like her whatever was sick and like dude like 98.5% is fucking wild, dude. People move.
Well, all we can see is
it's very reasonable that like people, and also like the districts are gerrymandered. Like it's just you're not running statewide. You're not like Joe Severino has a much better chance because he's running for governor. But yeah, Perry, I didn't money on this shit. But John, I think you probably should start a PAC and use Perry as a lawyer for like all the candidates that you guys do like put on because like 2027 elections are coming up.
Well, if you want to do this, I mean, I'm more than happy to participate. Just, let's do something.
But yeah, but so Perry, don't you agree that like John should just like do the good old try and himself? Probably should hire you.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
Like, he probably could.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't think you're enough. I would throw good money after that.
That's my advice as well, John.
Yeah, okay. Well, I agree. I mean, I don't really have any more money to keep throwing at this anyways, other than, minuscule.
Make the constitutional argument, like, when you're in a better money position, or Tyrone Muhammad. Did they reach out to you, Perry? I told Tyrone to reach out to you. And he got $300, he got $300,000 from damn crop, so he actually has money. That motherfucker. Okay. Well, they're running as independents because at some point someone needs to make the case that like it's pretty crazy. We have the most amount of politicians, but it's the hardest place to run for office. And in Texas, you can just like, I think here's what it should be: is there's like a money option and a signature option. You can pay like $5,000, or you can get signatures. That's how it should be, but.
So if this goes to records exam, is that another sit down where they're gonna put it on the big screen and it's a challenge line by line?
Yeah, and John, you're gonna need 9.5 per page, so you're gonna need 10 out of 10 for 2 pages and get 9 out of it. You know what I'm saying, dude? To one fucking person. Don't worry a lot. Yeah.
Looking
yeah,
at this.
Sorry, yeah, Perry, I know you're on this line, so yeah, sorry to include you on this shit, but I think, but the blessing in this is like the money that you were going to spend on a Perry, buy that in a pack, and then use a Perry for all the candidates that you use for 2027 in Chicago.
Bro, I don't know. Do you know how to stay on topic here? I'm like trying to, worry about tomorrow as opposed to some pack with Barbie. So, anyways, Perry, I appreciate the phone call.
No, John, I think you're pretty fucked for tomorrow, and so you should just go tomorrow and just like, yeah, you need me.
Well, telling me I'm fucked versus doing some work and actually doing some research are two different things. So, gentlemen, have a good evening. Thank you, Perry. If you have any suggestions for me, I'm going to text you shortly with what I pull out. So, have a good guys. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Sounds good.
Fucking dumbass. He's so stupid sometimes.
You're using cinnamon wrong, and your blood sugar is paying the price. Let me explain. This isn't your typical...
The invocation of Horus. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee. Thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth.
Yeah.
You know, dude, you the money to fucking pay Perry to do some like constitutional case. Fuck that. Do you want to spend like 10 grand and like try to make a case?
No, I'm not spending $10,000. No fucking way.
It would cost to like maybe make a case. So, like,
Bro, are you crazy? Make a case? You say 3 sentences to make the case, hey, this should be constitutionally allowed. It's like, the judge, listen, I'll get the feeling tomorrow. I can always ask for an extension, but I'm not spending 10 grand. No fucking way, dude.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to shoo off like Perry, because like it's not worth his time. But he is the biggest, like he's the best constitutional Illinois election lawyer in Illinois. Fact.
Well, that's great.
Better than like all of them. But if you want to make that case, it's gonna cost you a bunch of money. Fuck
Bro,
that.
for $10,000, if he doesn't fucking do a full press package and publish the shit out of me on Pericles, it would be a waste of fucking money. You're crazy.
That's why I was saying, that's why I was advocating for you not to do it and to focus on something else. 2027, just one more year, not a big deal, no blemish. Like you already built up your name, like you didn't officially run. No harm, no foul. You can run for mayor, you can run for commissioner, you can run for alderman, you can run for a bunch of different shit.
I get it. I'm not worried.
You kind of like run a pack to kind of like bridge the gap.
Oh my god, bro. I've heard it already. I'm hopping off the call. I will call you back shortly, but I'm gonna log in and pull their objections in my other room. I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good.
Bye.
The universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Ashtet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of
2 days ago, 3 days ago. Are you a fucking man?
Butterfly, are you there?
I'm here, Mom.
Oh, this
I
is.
just wanted to hear your voice. Thank you.
Yeah, we all know who it is. She moved you down to the goob to see who you were.
I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmarchus, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name, Hurapar Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abrahadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Chesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abrahadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou. Abrahadabra.
Can you guess if one of these foods makes arthritis pain worse? Is it these tomatoes? Cucumbers? Apples? Bread? I'll give you the answer in just a second. One of these foods contains a sinister protein that, once eaten, makes its way down to your joints on the cellular level and kickstarts inflammation, swelling, and makes arthritis pain worse. It's not gluten. My name is Dr. Brian Parris, and I'm the head researcher at healthandwellnesstools.com, one of the world's leading organizations in the fight against arthritis. You'll learn the answer in this quick 3-minute video. Here's what happened when people like you with
the invocation of Horus. Strike, strike Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kethra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name, Hurpar Krat, lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahashua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Chesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abrahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord, Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abrahadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou, Abrahadabra. The invocation of Horus. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat, abiding at the helm of the aft-decked boat, and of the sex-decked boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name, Huapar-Krat, lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahashua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names, Abrahadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst, mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Hesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abracadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, abracadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou, abracadabra. The invocation of Horus. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made fertile thy mother, thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Aftet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkling sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abracadabra. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. By thy name of Ra, I invoke thee, hawk of the sun, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name Kefra, I invoke thee, O beetle of the hidden mastery of midnight. By thy name Huapar-Krat, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6, 11 are the names. Abrahadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst.
Yeah, let me check this out. Hold on.
Mine is the symbol of Osiris.
Work.
Oh, they had a race war.
Hold on. Let me do this. Nah, I got y'all though. Y'all can do your thing. Just give me a second.
Come up because
I'm doing something else in real life. Y'all know how this stuff.
A lot of racists in your room, Andrew. What's up with all them racists, bro?
well, I actually don't think they're racist. I'll tell you what I think. So I think Sasha's a little bit racist. I don't think Bob's actually racist.
Now, who was? Oh, okay, there you go, Duman. I see that.
Yeah, Dijon.
Now, y'all do your thing.
Yeah, I don't
Dijon.
think.
Okay, pardon me for mispronouncing it. Dijon. Now, Andrew, hold on though. Over here, it don't work like that, bro. I know what you got going on. I done seen you.
What doesn't work? Like
you one of these premier content creators around here?
No,
if you run into my realm, it don't work like that.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I know.
No one
knows
anything Teddy says means.
Yeah. No. You're gonna learn today then. If you don't know, you're gonna learn.
What doesn't work like what?
Now, very different.
I
do not play by your rules.
There's no meaning behind what he said.
I don't play by your rules.
No meaning. Don't even try
No, I don't play by your rules. I got mad meaning. I don't
make your own. You, sir, are maverick.
This is the type of dude you are. You out here talking about sonoluminescence.
What? I'm not, dude.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Anyways, I'll shut you down when we in private. Chill out, bro. Now do your thing though.
Yeah, but like I said, you say you don't think Bob's a racist. I can't remember. But to me, anybody that's gonna sit around, I don't know, maybe with people you know and you got a rapport that got some little funny race to get into. But if I don't know you and we just talking and you talking some jungle Jamal or some monkey shit, I'm heating your whole state. I feel sorry people had to catch strays, but that turned into a race war. The whites didn't do good. I destroyed your fucking room. My bad.
In Sweden, I guess it's a very common parlance over there for people to call people monkeys. So it doesn't really matter who you are.
Yeah, not by that stupid shit. It was Jungle Jamal, Jungle Monkey Jamal. He said nigger several times. Not going for it.
No, he did not say. No. Hold on, real quick.
He said nigger many times.
Who are you? Bob did?
Not Bob, Sasha, and who else?
Oh, Sasha. Yeah, Sasha. I think Sasha's racist.
Hold on, wait.
Gay.
Am I hearing this right?
It ain't gay.
Hold on. Am I hearing this right? Am I hearing this right? In their room, they was violating?
Are you okay, Teddy?
No, I'm definitely
drunk.
It sounds like my brother telling me that y'all was in there violating when he come around.
What?
And I think it's funny.
Violating? We're in there what?
Okay, we gonna see. Now, you better man up right now. You gonna get ran up out of here. You was violating.
What are you?
Yeah, you about to get violated, bro. Wow.
What are you, Teddy? What are you talking about right now? Like, what is this? What are you doing? Like, it's weird. And I was just talking to Jamal about a racist or something.
That's all he does. I mean, I don't think he's capable of doing anything but that. That's literally all he does. He's interrupt and say incoherent drunk shit.
Yeah,
Sound like Jamal is bowing down.
What are you talking, Teddy?
Jamal, you just admitted you was being violated in their face.
Let it happen in the background.
You was allowing them to violate you?
Okay, I gotta talk to.
Yeah, Jamal was getting violated and you just allow it, huh?
Teddy,
You ain't gonna fight back, Jamal?
I'm very concerned that a co-Christian, because I take it you're a Christian.
Yeah, you got violated and you're going to continue to get
Teddy,
violated.
can I have 1 second here? Is that cool? Do you mind if I have a second? So there's one, if you're a Christian and you're a minister and stuff like that, why on earth are you putting 100% over Teddy while I'm talking to him about how he gave me a question that wasn't fair to not allow me to answer the way I wanted? And then so I gave him a question and forced him to do a yes or no, and he couldn't do it. Why did you put 100% over him about making the room, telling me to make my room, and things don't operate that way over here, and all this weird stuff you were saying? Why did you put the 100 over him? Go ahead. Juan, are you there? Are you just a chat warrior, or what's that, buddy?
You make a lot of Charlie Kirk.
Okay. Good. I'm glad we're getting.
You make a lot of Charlie Kirk.
Cool. So the 100% over Teddy had nothing to do with the dialogue that him and I were in at the moment. You put the 100% over him, then, right?
I put 100% on Teddy based on our prior conversation that we had the other day. It had nothing to do with you.
Oh, you were just putting it there just because you wanted to do that, even though you'd been in the room for a while. You just thought you'd just.
No, I haven't been in the room for a while.
How long have you been in this room?
Not long. Me and Teddy were in a discussion yesterday with 10.
Okay, so I'll stand corrected if you just came in and put 100 on him just to be like, hey, I'm here. What's up? You're 100. I like you. Whatever. That's cool.
Teddy, did we not have a discussion yesterday with 10 about flat Earth? Absolutely. And that's what it's about, Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
It wasn't about you.
So the Charlie Kirk, well, it's kind of weird because you're admitting that you do have some kind of position on me, which is that you think I run Charlie, or that I've done Charlie. Which I have.
Yeah, I've listened to
real quick. I'm gonna get in the main frame in a second. I'll be right back, y'all.
I asked
you do these kind of debates like him. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk, but you seem like you really think you know how to debate.
Well, I don't know about all that. I mean, we can talk
about no, it's pretty obvious.
No. I think
it's pretty obvious.
There are true and there are things that are false, and I'm going to do the best that I can to defend it.
Well, that's kind of obvious that things are true or false, but there's also nuance.
Yes, and it's fine to try to defend the position that you have within the nuance. So my position is, yes, Charlie Kirk is good overall, and I think that the things that he defended were Christian values or good values in general that people can probably get on board. I mean, for he's an atheist, he supports a lot of what Charlie Kirk stood for, and I think that.
So why do you think Christian values are good? Because you make an assumption about what I think about Christianity because of me.
Because Christianity is true, and that's why I think it's good. Right? I think
you said it's true.
Correct.
What is true?
Christianity. Christianity comports to reality.
Wow.
Yeah. What do you when your profile says
when you say true, you didn't say so all reality meaning whatever that we sense with our senses is what you're saying is reality and it must be true.
I'm saying reality is true. True is reality. And I'm saying that that's objective. It's not based on anybody's opinion. So when something is the case, it just is that way regardless of what people think. That's what truth is.
You know, truth is actually what people observe because on one minute they'll tell you the truth is we have 9 planets, and then another minute because of more information and more observation and vantage point they say no, we don't have 9 planets.
Right. So
so when you're saying succinctly it's just true.
No.
It depends on perspective and observation and information and data.
So here's how to understand that. When they
I just told you how to understand.
No, I'm going to respond. So
you just state your point. Don't try to say what you. Just state your point.
I am. So if you allow me.
And what you said about truth was incorrect. That's why I had to correct you and give you context, which you lacked.
No, it isn't. So what they said originally, when they said it was true about the planet, they were wrong. That's the point. You can be wrong about what you think is true, but it doesn't.
So you could be wrong about Christianity because you think it's true. You just trapped yourself.
Hold on.
It's too easy, dude. You really easy.
I didn't trap it.
Yeah, I did because you said Christianity was true, and you just did this whole explanation about based on information they were originally wrong.
Hold on. I could be wrong about anything that I claim to know.
Okay.
Yes. So of course, but the point is that I don't believe that, and I'll defend it because I believe that it is true. That's the point. And yes, if you think something's true, then you should be willing to go out there in the arena and make the case as to why you think it's true. And so I think Christianity is true. I think things that Charlie Kirk stood for were values that a lot of Christians would agree with, and even non-Christians would agree with. That, maybe we should do something about all this immigration. Maybe we shouldn't have things like DEI. Maybe we should do something about all this, abortion. What's going on? This mass murder of children. Yeah, maybe we should stop that. What do you think? Yeah.
So
I think it's bullshit. I think I could that debate.
Let's do it.
I think a lot of that shit sounds good on its face, but when you peel back that top layer and look at the level of hypocrisy crawling around under it, you might want to just put it back and say, you know what? This guy alone. It's just a level of hypocrisy. It's like the moral, the whole morality thing. It's like,
You don't believe
that screwdriver and twist it and.
Let's do that. So you don't believe, but Jamal, you don't believe in objective morality? Is that what you're saying?
No, I do. I don't believe that when I was in your room, actually, I was in your room when it was on the title, like it's Charlie Kirk Evil, and I waited briefly. I didn't talk too long, but me and Himothy was kind of carrying most of it. But like I said, to me, the whole, first of all, I'll leave the Judeo-Christian shit alone. I guess maybe that's why he died. He was waking up from that. But the whole Western value shit, the whole Western shit, and the Western is euphemistic for white. It relies on a ridiculously skewed version of interpretation of history. I'm a heavy critic of Western, what so-called Western society, Western European colonialism and imperialism has done to the world. Some people think it has brought the world forward and advanced the world, and it's a net positive. I think the exact opposite. This is absolutely a net negative. This is slavery for the mind, body, soul, everything. This is bad. It's all bad. And, respectfully, I respect everyone's religion and stuff, but I think, some of the religions and philosophies, etc., is all wrapped up in that. But just fast forward, so I'm not going too long. My big issue, I never listened to too much of Charlie Kirk. A lot of things I heard him say I agree with. Some things are pretty common sense and straightforward, and, a little certain conservative values around family and shit. Obviously, who could, argue against those things? I'm a family man myself. I'm almost said fiscal conservative, but fuck that shit. Anyway, America first. I'm not in
I'm gonna interject. Don't do that. You're a conservative. They don't fuck with you. Don't you ever, in my presence, don't you ever even pretend like you down with that. They don't fuck with you.
What?
You know what they want to conserve?
I don't know, but I ain't got the stamina to talk.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have fun with a stupid nigga like you, and you need to get the fuck out of here. If you down with conservatives, they want to conserve slavery, nigga.
Teddy, you're literally
conservative. Now I had Teddy my ass. Don't play with y'all, bro. This is 10 right here. This is my room. 10 told y'all what it is. It's our room. You don't know it. So I can just come in at any time and say what I need to say. What's good?
Hey, Teddy.
Cool?
Teddy, the Democrats.
Embarrassing, my nigga.
Man, motherfuck the Democrats, motherfuck the Republicans.
Democrats.
All that.
Anyway,
yeah. Democrats. All that conservative talk, don't bring that over here. They want to conserve slavery. We into progression around here. If you ain't with that, I'll kick you out of here.
Okay, but I think you just...
I ain't sucker, stupid nigga.
Anyways, now what? Say something. Go open your own room and push your fucking narrative. You can't do that in here. And we're going to be all right without y'all over here. We don't need you to be here.
You are incoherent.
I am very coherent.
Not even for 10 seconds, ever been coherent.
I am very coherent.
Always on the fucking app, and this is all
this how I know y'all ain't coherent. You cannot come in here pushing that shit. Now what? I'm not gonna put you down.
You're an agent of chaos, bro.
No, you are a worker of the app. I'm not. You're different. You have a mission to be on.
Yeah,
I'm not none of that. So go open your own room and push that in there. Go push it in there.
What are we pushing? You don't even know what you're talking about.
It don't matter.
What the fuck are you saying? You think I said I'm a conservative? A conservative of what? The fuck are you talking about? Did anyone hear me say I'm a conservative?
Crying.
Drunk and stupid and screaming.
Stop crying.
Conservative. Shut the fuck up.
Stop crying. You almost admitted it.
Yeah, Jamal.
Stop crying.
Yeah, Jamal, don't be pushing your racist conservative.
Bye. Nigga, get up out of here. Go open your own room, bro.
Jamal, quit.
Let this room be there. We don't allow that.
We don't allow
it's so simple to understand.
Jamal.
Go on ahead.
You right.
Go push your conservatism somewhere else.
Yeah, Jamal.
It's not allowed in here.
Yeah, quit pushing your right-wing conservative.
But it is allowed in here. Deep game. But when I get off the mic and say something, you dudes melt down.
Yeah, flawless.
Easily. Jamal was just crying. You ain't hear the change in his tone.
That he said, Mike.
I'm not a conservative.
You want Andrew's team. You got Andrew teaming up with you because you just stopping him.
I'm not worried about that, young brother. Young man. Have your fun. No. Via the internet, you feel like you're a conservative. They don't fuck with your kind. All the black conservative candidates got crushed in a
Shut the fuck up and get off my dick. I'm not a conservative. Shut the fuck up.
Melt down, nigga.
You stood away from me. I don't know if you called me out. I'm a black conservative.
Brother, you've missed an absolute.
Be a black conservative. They want to conserve slavery.
You said that 10 times.
That's what they want to conserve.
No, that's stupid.
And I make y'all melt down so easily with the simplest terms.
Who's asking for slavery? What are you talking about? Where you get that from?
I ain't said nothing yet. I ain't even got started.
No, let's do with that claim though. Why are you saying we want to conserve slavery unless you've been hyperbolic?
Please don't try to engage him like you're ever getting sense out of him.
Please, look, he's begging you not to engage.
One-liner.
Andrew, catch my speed. You know these people. Are they serious? What are we doing?
Listen,
y'all ain't doing nothing. We allow you to be here. Y'all can go open your own room. We'll be here by
No, I want to have a
ourselves.
conversation. No, I want to have a good conversation, but I don't want to.
No, Jamal, you're wrong. Now look. Jamal's wrong. No problem, Jamal.
Drunk and raging.
Hey, Mike, what's your name, brother? Is it Eddie? Is that your name?
Jamal, chill.
Eddie, Uncle Drunkle is his fucking name.
No, I'm trying to make sure I got his name right. I want to address him.
No. Jamal got the wrong impression. No problem.
He's got to wait for the wrong shit to be done. He's what he does.
I made Jamal melt down. He knows he's a conservative. And now he's so pro-black. When I just said what I said, he melted down. They want to conserve slavery.
Oh, Teddy, please.
Pro-black.
Teddy, I'm free range. Nice to meet you, buddy. Let's have a conversation.
You ain't free range, nigga.
I am. Oh, gee, damn. That ain't my name? Holy shit, where's my name?
It don't matter. Now, anyways.
Oh, okay.
Watch this.
Well, call me, it don't matter. Go ahead.
I want to talk to Jamal. Look,
I made brown paper bag.
I made Jamal. Now Jamal trying to get me to put him down, but I'm not. I'm gonna make you melt down without putting you down. Anyway, I made Jamal melt down.
As long as you up here embarrassing yourself and embarrassing black people,
I'm not worried about that.
Add some more embarrassment on.
No. I'm pointing your Uncle Tom ass right out.
I'm gonna embarrass you.
Nah, you will never embarrass me, bro. I'm the militant nigga here. You not.
Man,
you the clown,
bro.
You don't know.
Is this what
you the biggest clown in that
Samuel
circuit,
Jackson
nigga.
and Django. That kind of militant.
No, that's you.
You a jumper
old boy. You are conservative. We are progressives. We progress.
I am not a conservative.
You stagnated,
so
nigga.
Who mean that? Are you me or am I me? And you
know what I'm talking about. That's
no,
why
I don't get to be me here. They're all me. Anybody with a green bean, usually, I don't know, the drawing is cool. I never had no issue.
You're crying.
But the rest of them, they're me.
You're crying.
And literally at midday,
you know I'm nice.
I open this room every day because I know I'm a great seller.
I'm not 10. I'm not 10.
But why can't I be me? Why
I'm going to walk you down.
I'm a conservative.
And then I'm going to give you a chance to show and prove who you truly are.
I'm screaming,
You're
I'm not a conservative.
You want to conserve slavery.
Well, I'm a conservative.
I'm on some different.
Your word.
We with
You
progression.
believe your version of my thoughts more than me.
You don't know the difference.
You're just drunk and
you can never rock with nobody like me. I made you melt down.
Harrison.
You cried. I know
what
you said.
It's pulled up for me. It doesn't go. He's not like.
You good? If you feel like you good,
Jamal, you're Christian.
Everybody still like, no, I'm not.
Nah, he ain't Christian.
I'm like,
we don't believe in religion.
Can we have a conversation in the room?
No, we can't. No, if you don't have a beam on purpose, Miss Nancy, you the one got me blocked.
Say, Teddy, you don't get to have that while you're drunk.
You the one got me blocked.
You don't got me what? I don't understand.
You have me blocked, Miss Nancy.
You say you have
I have you.
You're blunt.
Yes.
Jamal,
it's you.
I think this is going to be useless.
Wait,
so
yeah, this is.
we might need to migrate.
You sure? This is our science. This is our science works.
Blocked.
All right, to everyone who wants
it was you, Miss Nancy.
Really supposed to kick the drunk dude out the bar.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's unfortunate, but the other mods aren't.
Don't worry about it. Look, Andrew, we need to talk it up on the one-on-one. We can hold some room, but we need to talk.
Now,
We got to see what you need to talk seriously.
Accusing everybody.
Okay.
Just
No.
I get the feeling
We can
that people could talk so you could be drunk.
Y'all get to speak.
Iron.
Normally, y'all get put in the group. I'm not putting you down. I'm letting you speak.
So just go on fucking mute. People want to
Yeah,
talk.
can you just not talk, Teddy? Can you just not talk?
You're not controlling this space.
You're impossible, bro.
You gotta move.
Don't worry about it.
You're a grandfather and you drunk all the time.
Yes, I'm a grandfather. That's a beautiful thing. You should hope you can be one.
Yeah, but they keep the grandkids away
I'm young
from
and
drunk all
beautiful.
the time.
It's the more beautiful thing. Nigga, yes.
Granddaddy.
Have my kids. And I'm a No, what y'all not gonna do is paint y'all narratives. It don't work. Watch this.
Who painting
Yes,
the
I'm a
narrative? You're
grandfather,
drunk.
and I'm
You're
young,
incorrect.
nigga. You wanna get like me, nigga.
Never, bro. Never.
I
pick up
know.
a Bible and abuse myself.
You may never make it to being a grandfather. I done won the game already. Nigga, you don't know who you're talking to, young brother.
Shut up. Nobody's talking to me. You only up here talking
Some
to me.
people don't even got kids. Get up out of here. Go open your own rooms and talk that shit there. Nobody will come. Y'all know that. That's why y'all come here. Nobody gonna come to your space.
Teddy, you know Andrew had one of the biggest rooms on here, right?
Well, then why is he here? Beat his seat.
Yeah, just change your different
now,
places.
you go to his room. Leave.
Yeah, toodles. All right, bye.
We don't need you niggas. And been telling y'all from day one we don't need you niggas around here. They don't even get
You be standing on business. I like that.
Absolutely.
What are you doing?
No. Miss Nancy, chill out. Dewan, I gave you that
chill
thing.
out. You smoke then let you drink. Because this is not chill, Teddy.
This the joke. They think I'm drinking and I'm not. So I said,
I can hear it.
for them to expose themselves, but then you come and try to be a disruptor for no reason. Them people exposing themselves. I gave Dewan the bean for a reason.
But you said that you
hold on.
to go
Stop,
away,
stop.
and
Just
then you're
for a
still
second.
here.
And watch how swift it's gonna go. Miss Nancy, if they got all the things they say they got going, why are they here?
Well, we're there.
So then what they need to do is just go to their room. Listen, Miss Nancy, it's so swift. It's easy. Let them go to their room and do what they do. Guess what? Nobody comes in them spaces, so they come try to disrupt 10 space because they know 10 got action. They don't got no action. And if Andrew is the biggest on the app, why is he over here?
Yeah, and plus, I wasn't even in the room with Andrew.
Andrew is
the
nothing
first
more
time
than
I've
a
ever been in
damn
the room
racist.
with him, and I recognized that he was a Charlie Kirk.
Andrew is nothing more than a racist.
What is a Charlie Kirk?
Nah, Miss Nancy don't know. Now, I'm gonna tell Andrew is nothing more than a fucking racist. And it's simple.
I never heard him.
He goes in every room, whatever he got going on. If this they at and they running it like that, hey man, when you come in this room, well then, get this room ended. But you're not gonna come in here and take over and just push your narrative.
We're not with so many people. He can just join the conversation. He's not taking
You really don't get it, Miss Nancy. And this
No, Miss Nancy, for real,
we don't
if
want.
you would have seen
we're sitting
how
here
Andrew
by
was, if you would have watched what he tried to do, he was doing classic.
I'm glad you seen it, brother.
Yeah,
he was trying to
I
set
never
Teddy up.
experienced him like that. Okay. Probably a personal thing you have, but not with me then.
No, it's not personal.
It wasn't personal.
It wouldn't even matter. It don't matter whose screen name it is. Andrew come in all these black spaces and disrupt their shit. Start interjecting.
He don't even know me, and he thought he could single me out because he don't know me, and I was well aware and ready for his game, and he couldn't.
And I made sure I gave you the beam to put him out of here. You got to get put out. People they worship these white boys. These racist ass white.
Black room show.
Hold on. Miss Nancy, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I know you got me blocked. It's you.
Hey, you motherfucker! If you say that one more time,
nah, I ain't nobody's motherfucker.
And I will block.
I'm nobody's motherfucker.
Got it,
I got the screenshot. It's you.
No, it's not me. How can you? I
put Top on trial, and he proved his innocent. It's you.
Me? When did I do that? I always see you. You always see me. You can always come.
No, I don't always see.
Huh? What? Well, I see you now, right? Wait a minute. I click on you and I see. Wait a minute. I see just nothing.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm messing with you on that one, Miss Nancy. It ain't you. I know who it is. No. I'm just messing with you. I had to mess with you.
Oh my God.
No, it ain't you though. It ain't you. No, it ain't you. I know who it is.
You got me almost.
But Top did clear his name. He's sitting on stage. No. He did clear his name. So I'm just messing with you a little bit.
A little bit?
No, just a little bit. But Top cleared his name. But at the same time, Miss Nancy, you don't understand what's going on over here. We got people come around. Like Andrew. This dude is pure racist. And he try to talk nice and sweet and all that.
Smooth.
Absolutely not.
Try to do this.
John called him like, hey man, you a Charlie Kirk type. You know what happened to Charlie Kirk? Unfortunately
I don't know Charlie Kirk. Who's that?
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he was in our business so much. Man, they fucked him over. But man, why are you worried about us? You should be worried about your own people, not us. We would have never done him like that. His own people did him like that. We ain't into that like that. Like we want to have conversations.
Yeah, that didn't sound like it when I came in.
No, you're not understanding. You don't know who Charlie Kirk is, look him up. But his own people did him like that.
Is that an actor or something?
That ain't had nothing to do with us. We don't get down like that on that level. Hell no. They got to be personal. Hey, man, that nigga ain't say nothing personal. We don't know that dude like that. Let him, he got the freedom of speech. Man, shit, they shut his ass up.
Yeah, but you never let people speak around this time.
Oh, we definitely do. All the time. This one, I mainly do it. You been around because you about to rotate into the light.
Yes, I've been around.
You rotating into the light right now.
Around. Huh?
This what they don't understand. We talking in real time. You're gonna be in broad daylight. We're gonna be in darkness.
I know in darkness because it's like 5 a.m. Oh, 5.
I know the sun about to come up. This is empirical evidence of the Earth's rotation. Now the beauty is though, we just talking. We can go on an app right now where we can see that you are in broad daylight and we are in the dark. They can't explain this. Doc, what's up? You over there in Britain, you about to be in LA. What's good?
Yeah, I get what Teddy was doing because Andrew was in here playing games. He was doing the Charlie Kirk games. And if he wants you to follow his whole question answer box, and you have to follow his box because
you seen what happened? He gonna try to introduce a wife to the conversation. Who said I even got a wife, nigga? What are you talking about? Did you beat your wife? What? I don't even got a wife.
Yeah, but it's the same as Midas always say, hey, do you know what a woman is? He's always saying like that.
So now, Miss Nancy
something, and then he said, do you
know Miss Nancy. Miss Nancy.
Okay, that's another joke?
English not your first language. At some point, you got to realize these people are asking the goofiest questions of workable. I just exposed Andrew. He feels like that's his major number one talking point to ask somebody about if they beat their wife. What wife? So I'm not even in that conversation, but why you asking about beating your wife? I don't even got a wife. So yeah, eliminate me from that. Now, next question. Oh no, he want to stick on that. He ain't expecting that answer. What's your next talking point, homie? Any talking point they bring, I'm gonna shut them down. Y'all ain't been on the internet long enough. Y'all need to know what's going on with these scripted people. They scripted. I know they script.
And then when they tell you you can only answer yes or no, that's a trap already.
They know I know.
But it's a game, Brad. It's not serious.
It's not a game. They serious.
Said it's a game.
It's a game to a person like me, but they serious. And for the untrained ear and the untrained mind, you will fall into that game. I did not play his game. He melted down, him and Jamal. And I told him, go to open your own room and run that there. When you come in here.
And what is the purpose of this game then? What is the outcome?
It's not a game. That's the difference.
Yeah,
see, they playing a game, but it's not a game.
Yeah, but what is the outcome of all this question?
Who knows? That's a good question.
Yeah, we never get to that because you already cut it off, huh? Now,
Yeah, why would I ever play along with it?
Huh?
I don't even allow it over here.
Yeah,
And I make sure people learn.
Depends on what
We had Naru, or what was his name? We have RPG. It's a lot of young brothers that's confused. And at us as elder adults, literally, hey man, we can't keep allowing this. We got these brothers believing that my picture is not real. They believe the earth flat. First and foremost, that's the biggest problem out of all this whole deal. The earth is not flat. It's been observed. It's being observed daily. By definition. It used to be philosophical back in the day, thousands of years ago. This ain't, man, this is now. Yes, we have things up here. Been up there decades. If you want to deny it, that's fine. Enjoy yourself. But just admit that you're unaware of what they're doing. And you're ignoring all of this while sitting on the information superhighway. That's weird to me. That's what's weird. Oh, Teddy, you drunk? Absolutely not. Teddy, you have a drink. I'm a grown man. I'm a blue-collar worker. Niggas like these little peons. Oh, you got grandkids. They think that's fucked up. You got grandkids. No, nigga, you need to have some. You ain't even got a woman. You ain't even reproduced shit. That's your purpose in life. You ain't even reproduced. Literally. They think they choking on me because I done reproduced, raised my kids, and then my kids had kids. That's called lineage. They call it legacy. Nah, nigga. Legacy, my lineage, nigga. Then I had to start schooling. They already off track. They being taught not to fucking reproduce. They lineage? What? We got little niggas out here, right? Listening to this trap music. And normally I don't get to say what I'm saying because these niggas trying to talk over me. Hey, nigga, if you got only a son, that nigga get killed, that's the end of your lineage. You done. Absolutely. I did not allow nothing like that because I was taught different. Nigga, my lineage strong. That's the real game plan. But don't worry about it. Teddy drunk. Teddy don't know what you're talking about. Please. Lineage. This is what we deal with, not legacy. Yeah, legacy, that's property. Look it up. Lineage. I got
What's the name of that Kirk? Kirk who? Again?
Nah, fuck him. Nah, fuck him. This ain't about him.
He said I have to look it up later, so I want to.
Yeah, you can look that up. Look, Charlie.
What
Kirk
is it? Kirk what? How's his name?
Charlie Kirk. Look him up.
Oh, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, look him up.
I will. And then let's see if I understand it the next time.
No, stay out the way of that. Literally. Huh? Stay out the way.
Stay out of what way?
Stay out the way of that, talking about it, but just look it up and understand what happened.
No, I
don't. That was bad. That was bad. That was
rude. When I
rude.
know what it is, then I can.
Nobody should see that. And you should be thankful you did not see that.
Okay.
They trying to scrub it.
I should not look it up then.
No, definitely look it up. But here, look it up and read it, but do not press play on any videos of that. Mm-hmm. You're going to see something you don't want to see, that you can't unsee.
Maybe I should not look at it. Then I don't know. Let me be ignorant and Dutch.
Listen,
and don't understand your
listen. Read the story. If you see anything that you can click onto a video, do not click the video.
Why?
Well.
When you say something like that, you
all right, okay,
button,
so I'm going to give you the answer.
That's
Okay,
like a red button.
No. You add? Listen, Miss Nancy.
So it's play, I will play.
All right, cool.
But
now,
what's going on there?
Why? All right, stop talking for a second. Just for a second.
I know. You talk the whole time.
No, because I'm trying to put you on. Oh. And I know what I'm doing. Now, what you can do, Miss Nancy.
Yeah.
Just stop talking, just for a second. Now, if you're interested in this, you can put the name in and read the story. Now, if you press play on the videos, you're going to see something that you don't want to see.
Oh, like that. Okay, so there are no pictures.
What now? No. What you going to see? You're going to see a person get killed.
Oh.
Do you want to see
that?
Real
or movie trailer or for real?
Oh, my goodness. Now, Miss Nancy.
I really don't know who it is.
All right, so I'm trying to...
For my part.
Now, if you take the time to stop talking, I can walk you through.
Shut up.
So, what's gonna happen? You can read about it. If you press play on any video, you're gonna see somebody get killed. You do not want to see that.
Is it that horrible?
Oh, it's brutal. You don't want to see that.
Shit, no, I don't want to see that. I don't want to know who that guy is.
No, you do and read about it. But guess what society we live in where they think that's funny and they share it.
It's not funny at all.
Man, he got brutalized, man.
Oh, well. So, I don't want to see that, no. But
I know you don't. So, what I'm telling you...
It's your world, not mine.
No, it's not my world. Just understand what I'm saying. It's okay to read about it. Now, if you see
okay, I will.
Stop talking just for a second.
I said I will. Shut up.
But you haven't.
I said I...
Stop, Miss Nancy. Listen to what I'm doing for you. I'm doing you a favor. Okay. Anything you see that's video-wise, do not click on it. Or you're going to see something that you're not going to be able to get out your mind. Or whatever. So maybe you've seen it already.
No.
All right. So
I don't watch those videos.
Right. So what I'm telling you is, anything you got to do it, do not click on that video because you're going to see something that you're not going to be able to remove from your mind.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. It's brutal. But they making it seem like it's normal. That ain't cool. And they let that slide around on the internet. Hell no, they were supposed to remove that, but you know, they allowed that and it's still out there. It's never gonna get removed.
Not only the video.
But y'all just be talking to talk. I'm glad you ain't see it. And so I'm glad I'm able to give you that as a do not click on nothing about that. Please understand. You yourself.
If I did, I will tell you.
Nah, if you did, we're talking private and you're gonna be like, man, I should have listened to. That's the only response. Because if you see this shit, man, you ain't got no choice, man. It's
but
brutal.
You know what it is? I won't watch the whole thing, but I won't watch it.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with whole. It's so swift. And it's painful to see, man. And that shit hurts.
Yeah, of course. Are they
to see that happen
something?
To any human being.
Animal too.
Don't nobody. Yeah, I'm that sensitive too. I love me some animals too. Now, if you want to feel empathetic, right? Because that's empathy. So before we sent any humans to space, we sent the monkey up. He put his little helmet on. It was feeding him bananas and all types of shit. He knew he was going to die, but he didn't know. And he sent them up first. And he went and died. And it's all on camera. So for anybody, I'm glad you said it. Anybody talking about space program, hell no, we sent animals up there first. Go test that out, bro. He was a willing participant. They feed him all types of bananas. He ain't know what that. He was the first astronaut. You ever looked that up, Miss Nancy?
Yeah, he was the first.
No,
he is now a famous monkey, but you didn't know.
No. But he the most famous one. I don't even want to talk about the dogs because they even worse. But
dogs?
Dogs is man best friend.
I
so
thought
he
it was
definitely
only monkeys.
Hold on, let me finish before the monkey. You know what I mean? Dogs is man best friend. He definitely volunteered. They put a helmet on him and sent his ass up first.
Nah, you're kidding now.
No. You can look these things up. It's all on camera.
I never saw it.
Fully documented.
I never thought of it.
Yeah, they sent the dog up first. Literally. And, he got smoked with. Then we gonna try the monkey. And this nigga, he was just all with it. It's all on camera. And, he ain't come back. So that's it. Otherwise, he would have been a national
ticket.
What?
Therefore, Boney M sings one-way ticket to the moon.
Thank you, Miss Nancy. So say less.
That's sad. Right. Now I know it.
No, it's not sad.
They sang about the monkey, one-way ticket to the moon. He never came back. And that's what they sang about. They sang about the monkey.
You got to know, Miss Nancy.
Oh, my goodness.
No, but they got him on camera. They done fed him good.
Ticket, ticket.
Yeah, they gave him his last meal. You know what I mean?
No,
so now you're empathetic, right? All right.
I was like just still little when when that song came out from Boney M.
Good. All right. But it's good that you know and you old enough to relate this song to these people. Yeah, One Way Ticket. I don't even know.
I know all the
I don't even know about that song, but he's on camera. One Way Ticket. They fed him everything he needed. He put his helmet on. Shit, he was down. Shit, and he ain't come back. Otherwise, he would have been the biggest hero ever.
Yeah, but now
they would have been talking about a monkey. They would have been talking about, they talk about a man. You know, they don't win tested it out. Right.
Oh, yeah, because they don't talk about the monkey, because that's horrible.
Because the monkey died.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
But they have songs for it now, and that song is timeless.
The monkey died. But they tested it out first with our animal friends. But before the monkey, they stood the dog up.
Crazy. The dog.
All right, my bad.
A monkey at least can do it a little human.
Miss Nancy, I want to smoke some weed. I'm trying my best, but they said the dog first, so yeah. The dog ain't gonna give you no damn credit.
What weed you smoke?
Yeah, I smoke good shit. Anyway, but
good shit.
Yeah, the monkey, they not giving the dog credit, right? The dog went up first. He died, and so then they put the monkey because the monkey is closer to a human.
Yeah,
he's the closest thing to him. The nigga, he is psyched. Yeah, he ain't come back. He didn't come back. So, you know what I mean?
One Way Ticket to the Moon. But you know that song is like 40 years old or so.
Why are you doing this, Miss Nancy? You're wrong for this.
50 years old in the meantime.
What's the name of the song? I'm about to look it up and play it.
Yeah.
What is it
One
called?
Way Ticket to the Moon.
That's so funny that I'm telling you the story, but you know the song.
Yeah.
All right, One Way Ticket to the Moon. I'm about to pull that up. And I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to go on mute, but damn, I'm learning from you.
Yeah,
so
just
monkey,
play it in. I was to look it up because I have.
No, you play it.
I play
Miss Nancy, do it. Hurry up.
Okay, One Way Ticket to the Moon.
Thank you. This is bullshit, Miss Nancy.
Monkey. Honor the monkey. This is horrible.
Look, Miss Nancy can't even remember the last. It's okay.
I'm going to eat you.
Me and Miss Nancy arguing for no reason, but we agree. Wait. One Way Ticket to the Moon.
I said, One Way Ticket.
That's fucked up.
I thought of that song.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Nancy.
Wait, One Way Ticket. Okay, here we go.
Are you serious?
And this,
it's a song?
Shall we bet on it?
No. Play it.
I hope I have it.
That's cold. But, we can kind of laugh at it a little bit.
Oh, wait, this is live?
No, play it the right way, Miss Nancy.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
You got better audio than that. Play it.
Here we go.
One Way Ticket to the Moon. All right. Let me shut up.
Wait.
I got
you. And now they start. There you go. Watch it. Watch it.
All right. Miss Nancy, please stop. Oh, okay. Now.
Mighty Aryan race, like our race, that we are going, that we are the best for Israel, and that our alliance will be best. We can't have this multi-culti mud flood of people basically running this country. And so he understands what it takes. But we were the most pro-Israel up until recently. And then Gen Z is like the least pro-Israel. And why? Oh my God. Like, Gen Z is so much less white than the rest of America, which is absolutely true.
Or they could have seen the, thousands of different examples of Jews controlling America. I mean, it could be either one.
Yeah, but I think that the mighty Aryan white men understand, they respect, intellect, and people are able to navigate systems to which, like, oh wow, these Oscar Nazi Jews, they absolutely are able to control, navigate very well. But let's be clear. Jews have been, here since like the beginning. They've always been a small minority. But, we were always super successful with them. And they've had like an oversized share of competition. So like I would say like if I was doing Randy Fine's, campaign, I would have a sun rat in the background. And it would be Restore America. It would be return to, your roots, and it like what the U's would be V's. And I just think like literally, dude, like we should back him.
I would say like real whites stand up and guide us, potato nigger, fake white people, because there's so much more of us, and we need direction by the people who actually built this country and who we're counting on. Like, hey, thank you so much for letting me into this country and my forefathers, because gratitude is extremely important. That's what Black people miss. They would be so good if they had an ounce of gratitude for just
okay, but that's what you potato don't understand is that you guys are allowed to immigrate here. No, we were founded by the WASP, the British Isles, and they looked at you guys as a bunch of dirty potato niggers.
Of course we are.
Yeah, because you guys are, and once again, the Irish are niggers by all means.
100%.
I'm not gonna apologize for that statement.
I know them. They're my family. I know who they are. They are white niggers.
Okay, I'm glad we agree there. And so, like, I don't know. So, like, if we were to, okay, I mean, who started the grievance politics in America? It was the Irish niggers that were just like, oh my god,
that's not true.
No, it is true. No, it is true.
I'm going to explain it to you. So what happened was they started to go because there were 1,000 of them and 5 of the real whites who were shepherding them like a shepherd, and we needed that.
Yeah, because you guys are dirty niggers. That should happen.
I have already conceded to that because it's true, right? But all that happened here was like the sheep got so numerous that they decided to kind of take over the shepherd position. And that's bad for everyone. We don't want these Irish leading themselves. Like, we need real whites to lead us.
Exactly.
All we know is shit and more shit and pasture land and garbage. Like, that's what we know as people. But we are malleable to where if we have a good real white leading us, we could do anything. Like, that's one great thing about the Irish people and the Sicilian, Southern Italian people. We are easily led. But what we don't is the real whites being demonized while we go ahead and just become shepherds from the taskmasters and DEI hire blacks. Like, that's what will destroy this country. And we saw that. We've seen that.
So when it comes to these heap niggers and how they look at the potato niggers, do you think the heap niggers are being like kind of judged? I don't know. Do you think they're persecuting you or holding you potato niggers behind?
No, I think that without their help, we would be still where we were, which is like where we've been for 2,000 years.
Hold on. These nigger heaps.
Mailbox belonging to 847873446.
I beheld a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet.
He doesn't even remember.
And on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with the moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child, stretch forth thine arms, and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility.
I hope the judge.
Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down, the blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruit blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire, I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river, welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with the moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child, stretch forth thine arms, and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I the speaking sea, I am the earth and its fertility. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down. The blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruit blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with the moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, Our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Lady of the amber skin, Lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child, stretch forth thine arms, and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am Mother, I, the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down, the blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruit blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon at her feet, and on her head was a diadem of the 12 stars. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou Queen of love and mercy, thou crowned with a throne, thou horned as with the moon, thou whose countenance is mild and glowing, even as grass refreshed by rain. Hear me, our Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou who art in matter manifest, thou bride and queen, as thou art mother and daughter of the slain one. O thou who art the Lady of the earth, hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. O thou lady of the amber skin, lady of love and victory, bright gate of glory through the darkling skies, O crowned with light and life and love, hear me, Our Lady, hear and save. By thy sacred flower, the lotus of eternal life and beauty, by thy love and mercy, by thy wrath and vengeance, by my desire toward thee, by all the magical names of old, hear me, O Lady, hear and save. Open thy bosom to thy child. Stretch forth thine arms and strain me to thy breast. Let my lips touch thy lips ineffable. Hear me, O Lady Isis, hear and save. Lift up thy voice to aid me in this critical hour. Lift up thy voice most musical. Cry aloud, O Queen and Mother, to save me from that I fear most. I invoke thee to initiate my soul. The whirling of my dance, may it be a spell and a link with thy great light, so that in the darkest hour the light may arise in me and bring me to thine own glory and incorruptibility. Isis am I, and from my life are fed all showers and suns, all moons that wax and wane, all stars and streams, the living and the dead, the mystery of pleasure and of pain. I am the mother, I the speaking sea. I am the earth and its fertility, life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Isis am I, and to my beauty drawn, all glories of the universe bow down, the blossom and the mountain and the dawn, fruit blush and woman, our creation's crown. I am the priest, the sacrifice, the shrine. I am the love and life of the divine. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness are surely mine, are mine. Isis am I, the love and light of earth, the wealth of kisses, the delight of tears, the barren pleasure never come to birth, the endless, infinite desire of years. I am the shrine at which thy long desire devoured thee with intolerable fire. I was song, music, passion, death upon thy lyre, thy lyre. I am the grail and I the glory now. I am the flame and fuel of thy breast. I am the star of God upon thy brow. I am thy queen, enraptured and possessed. Hide thee, sweet river. Welcome to the sea, ocean of love that shall encompass thee. Life, death, love, hatred, light, darkness, return to me, to me. Hear, Lady Isis, and receive my prayer. Thee I worship and invoke. Hail to thee, sole mother of my life. The invocation of Isis. I beheld a great wonder in heaven. a woman clothed with the sun.
So, Dottie, you guys already got number one using the bathroom, and number 4 is eat a snack. So there's still 3 on the board. Dottie, name something people wake up in the middle of the night to do.
Scroll on their phone and like go on the internet.
She says scroll on their phone and go on the internet. Survey says check on their phones. That's number 3.
Good answer.
This is Dottie's lair right here.
Right.
All right, honey. There's still only 2 on the board. So if you guys get these next 2, then you guys can still win this. Honey, name something people wake up in the middle of the night to do.
To investigate a noise.
Investigate a noise. And survey says. All right, that was a good answer, though. All right, so we're going to go to the green side, and you guys are going to have one chance at stealing this. We'll go with Deepak. Deepak, you're going to have one chance at stealing this. If you get this right, you can steal it for your whole team from the opposing team. You just got to get this one answer right. They already got picking on their phones. They already got eating. There's 2 on the board still. Name something people wake up in the middle of the night to do.
I think the job, for their job, they wake up in the middle of the night.
For their job?
Yeah.
All right.
Night shift, like that.
Name something people wake up in the middle of the night to do. He says, to go to work. And the buzzer.
Fuck!
It goes to the blue team. The blue team wins this.
I'm gonna guess to lock the door and turn off the stove.
And I want to guess one as well.
To get a drink of water.
To watch TV.
I'm gonna guess one. To shag.
Go ahead.
It was number 5 that nobody guessed. Turn off the lights or the TV.
Yeah.
Damn it, see? Fuck.
Shit.
And you get a drink of water or get a drink of
I got that one.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Just getting a drink is not the same as eating, because usually when you like get something to eat, you grab something to drink too.
No, because snacking is different than drinking.
All right.
Dottie got almost all of them. She got like 3, I think.
Yeah. She's on.
An investigator that was hired by like a third.
Hey Ken, it's John Kitover calling to see how you're doing. Hope you are well. If you're free this evening, give me a call. I have a court case, multiple court cases tomorrow for objections of petitions to get on the ballot for Congress. Thought I'd share it with you. And God bless. I hope you're well. Talk to you soon. Bye.
I was on that type shit until like my mind just expanded, bro. And when I'm hearing it now, it really just sounds like a whole bunch of like that doctrine that we taught from this Bible.
Okay, this is the 11 p.m. show by Candidate John. Boca. ¿Qué pasa? Hello?
just found something cool that helps me earn a bit of extra cash and declutter my space. Watch this. So this app is Carrot, where you can buy and sell stuff in your area. Look, you just scan, and Carrot tells you how much you could sell it.
The boneless which way?
trying out a new energy bar recipe. I do not hate peas.
The middle pillar. Take a seated position. While you are in this relaxed position and breathing rhythmically, we will do the middle pillar exercise. Sit upright in your chair, both feet on the floor, alert, but fully relaxed. Join with me in this invocation. O Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, ruler of the light and the darkness, we adore thee and we invoke thee. Look thou with favor upon me, who now standeth before thee, and grant thine aid unto the highest aspirations of my soul, that I may be enabled to accomplish the great work, to the glory of thine ineffable name. Amen. Imagine that there is a brilliant white light just above and touching the crown of your head. This bright sphere of light has the diameter of a small dinner plate or a salad plate. Visualize it in brilliant, scintillating, pure white light. See it. Imagine it. Picture this whirling sphere of light and vividly sense it as vibrating, revolving, radiating. As you imagine this ball of light, periodically vibrate or intone the Hebrew word Ehyeh within the sphere of light. Ehyeh. The vibration of this divine name will be found a great help to your concentration. Direct the vibrations of the name into this sphere of great white light. Ehyeh. Ehyeh. Your mind may wander. If it does, gently lead it back to the contemplation of this center. Then vibrate the name again and again. Ehyeh. Ehyeh. imagine that from this brilliant white sphere, a radiant shaft of light is emitted, which descends through the skull and brain, stopping at the throat. Here, a second sphere of light is formed. Again, this sphere is about the size of a small dinner plate or salad plate, and includes the throat and the lowest portion of the face. The larynx is the center of this radiating sphere. The divine name is Yehovah Elohim. Yehovah Elohim. If your mind wanders, bring it back gently to the visualization of the center and vibrate the divine name again. Yehovah Elohim. Mentally direct the vibration of the name to the center itself, so that it feels as if the name vibrates within the sphere of scintillating white light. Yehovah Elohim. Yehovah Elohim. Focusing and vibrating the God name helps keep your mind concentrated. Yehovah Elohim. Yehovah Elohim. Now see and feel the brilliant white shaft of light extend from the throat and go downward through the chest to form another sphere of brilliant white light resting on your diaphragm. Maintain the sharpest visualization. Sense it. Feel it. The actual result is unmistakable when you acquire it. It is a real physical sensation. Vibrate the name. Yehovah Elohim. Yehovah Again, visualize the sphere of light encompassing the whole chest, resting on the solar plexus. If your mind should wander from the sphere of light, coax it gently back by vibrating the powerful divine name. Yehovah Elovada. Yehovah Elovada. Yehovah Elovada. The radiant shaft descends through the abdomen to the pelvic area, where another white ball of brilliant white light is to be visualized. The name to be vibrated in this center is Shaddai El Chai. Shaddai El Chai. Shaddai El Chai. Shaddai El Chai. Vibrate the divine name frequently to facilitate concentration. Shaddai El Chai. Shaddai El Chai. Shaddai El Chai. Visualize the shaft descending from the pelvic sphere to the ankles and feet, where you are once again grounded to the earth. Here, it forms another sphere of pure, scintillating white light. Formulate and visualize this brilliant, dazzling sphere of light. Vibrate the divine name Adonai Ha'aretz. Adonai Ha'aretz. Adonai Ha'aretz. Adonai center is gradually awakened by fixed and steady concentration and by repeated vibrations of the divine name. Adonai Hara. Adonai Hara. Adonai Hara. Pause for a moment. See and sense the shaft of silvery light studded with these 5 incomparably brilliant centers of light, stretching from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet. This is the middle pillar. Move your imagination back to the crown of the head, to the white sphere of light corresponding to Ketha on the tree of life. Now will and imagine that as you exhale, the light energy begins to stream down the left side of the body to the feet. And as you inhale, imagine this band of energy ascending the right side of the body, coming back to Kapha. Visualize the psycho-spiritual energy as a band of light radiation extending out some distance from the body. It moves down the left side as you exhale. Up the right as you inhale. Let this psychic circulation flow evenly to the rhythm of the breath. This is the advantage of having learned rhythmic breathing before. Inhale, up the right side. Exhale, down the left, in a rhythm with the breathing. Inhale, up the right side. Exhale, the energy flows down the left side. Inhale, the energy flows up the right. Exhale, the energy flows down the left. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Visualize the energy flow, now changing direction.
see how it all progresses. I mean, I'm good. You know, I guess it. Yeah, I know. Just be me and be authentic. I'm just saying, like, it's not like a podcast. You know, it seems to me like there's moderators.
Is the Lord of the gods. Fruit, flesh, and woman.
so sorry to hear this.
Everybody, this is the Linwood Times. That is me.
What up, Daniela?
What's up?
Nothing.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay.
Looks like you're eating well.
Eating well?
Yeah, your sushi pictures.
Oh, I didn't even eat that shit. It was caviar.
Oh.
It was caviar, and I hope you don't eat oysters. You know that oysters are full of parasites.
Yeah. I don't eat oysters.
I don't eat that shit. Yeah, but yeah, caviar. I did eat the caviar, but I didn't eat not the oysters. Anyway, yeah. How's life?
I have a big hearing. It starts tomorrow. The challenges and objections to my petitions, and then I have also filed objections to other candidates' petitions. So it all goes to trial tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Is this for your
U.S.
for
U.S.
running
Yeah,
for
U.S.
Congress?
U.S. Congress. Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting.
I probably will be stricken from the ballot, unfortunately.
I mean, what is it about though?
U.S. Congress.
Yeah, I know, but
It's about the petitions. You have to have 1,550 signatures to appear on the ballot. I have
so
six.
why are you going to court?
Because objections were filed by a state representative against my petitions, claiming that they're insufficient.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah, I have an actual politician who sued me, so tomorrow I have to go defend myself.
Oh, I see. So you're saying you're the one being sued. I thought you're taking somebody else to court.
I am. I'm taking two other people to court as well, both the other candidates. I'm hoping that by taking them to court, we'll be able to negotiate a settlement and everybody will appear or nobody will appear because it's possible that they also don't have the minimum number of signatures.
Oh, I see.
It's very burdensome to get on the ballot. It's very difficult. The signature has to be perfect. They have to be a registered voter.
Oh.
It's a lot of legal. It's like a fucking 30-page, law on
It
petitions.
sounds like you should talk to my cousin who he got elected for state representative.
Yeah, I remember. He did a great job.
He's like a young kid. He's like super leftist. That side of the family, like they're just all fucking liberals.
Well, I am fighting the liberals, and they are everywhere.
I know.
They are everywhere.
Do you know that I went to Dallas, Texas?
Mhm.
I haven't posted any pictures. I was going to. I might still, but I went to Dallas, Texas, and I went out there to like maybe like look at some property to invest in, because I just wanted to like get out of Washington, like see if you can like find anything like conservative state. So I was in Dallas, and have you ever been to Dallas?
No.
Well, it is like I thought I was going to like white country and horse farms and like beautiful beautiful horse farms and white people. And it's not like that. It's there's like a huge Indian population that rolled in from India.
Mhm.
And they're the Indians are, a lot of them are Muslim.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so they're anti-Israel, So a huge Indian population. So and then there were Arabs there too. Like I was hanging out with my Israeli friend one day, and he moved out there from Israel with his Israeli wife, and they have 2 young kids. And I don't know why they fucking moved to Texas, but he really wanted to get out of Israel. I know that, and she's like has an American citizenship through her parents. So, and they apparently had like some distant family in Texas, so they ended up moving to Texas. So he picked me up one day, and I spent the day with him. But of course, he's Israeli, so he likes Israeli food. And it was like a Sunday, it was a shopping day for him, so he takes me to like his grocery shopping, like what he does for grocery shopping, but it's all the Arab stores, right? So the first store he took me to was a store called Ramallah. And we walked, first of all, he wanted to leave his girls in the car because they're young girls. He's like, oh, the girls are like, no, we want to come in. He's like, no, you're going to tell them we're Israeli, and they don't like Israelis. And so anyway, go in the store, and it says Free Palestine all over the place, Free Gaza, and like it looks like you're in an Israeli store, like the way that the products are packaged and stuff. But then when you look closely, it's all Arabic writing, not Hebrew writing. So he's like, oh, these guys have the best pita in town,
Mhm.
And it's true, I'm sure they do. It's all made fresh there, But, and then the next place he takes me to is like a Turkish store, and he goes and buys like, it's like the food he's used to, So of course it makes sense he's gonna shop at those places. But I'm just saying, it's like, wow. Just, and it's, so downtown Dallas is nice. Like there's an uptown, they call it uptown. There's uptown and downtown. Uptown is like the upscale area of downtown Dallas, and they have like super nice restaurants and super loungy, like cool bars, and people dress nice, like nice, really nice people, like the way they dress, and so that's fun. That was fun. That was definitely fun. Good restaurants, like could be any city anywhere. But as soon as you get on the outskirts of Dallas, the driving distances are just huge, like so far to get anywhere. It's like it's so much traffic. I've never been in such a populated city besides like other big cities, but it's so damn populated. I could not believe it. We were driving to get anywhere. It takes like, half hour, an hour, longer than an hour, So
Yeah, so this real estate agent picked me up one day, and she took me all over to look at property and look at different, neighborhoods and stuff. And it's expensive real estate. It's not even cheap at all. It's almost like Seattle prices. She even said she's from Seattle. I know her from Seattle. She used to be my boss that hired me to work at LA Fitness at the gym, and then she ended up moving to Texas. So she said, yeah, she's like, no, it's not that cheap. It's almost like Seattle prices. Like she said, you can buy things in the $400,000 range, and she was showing me those neighborhoods. But she's like, all your neighbors are going to be Indian, because I was like, who are my neighbors? Who are the people who live here? And she said they're all Indian, because Indians apparently move there for all these jobs. I guess Amazon is opening some sort of hub there, and Elon Musk, Oracle, all these tech companies. Like, it's basically like a mini Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's attracting a lot of Indians, and apparently there's some big billboard in India that says buy real estate in Frisco, Texas. So that was interesting. And then you have these some multi-million-dollar properties, but none that like I got excited about. It's like, and it's not beautiful at all. Like, there's no beauty there. It's like just flat as can be, and you have these man-made lakes that are not pretty. There's trees growing out of the lakes. They're just not pretty. It's dark water. They're mostly man-made, except for I think one that's a bigger one. And I guess the weather's not that good. It gets windy, and then it gets icy in the winter, and the summers are like unbearably hot, like 120. So yeah, I was kind of disappointed.
Mm.
That was not what I was expecting. And then my Israeli friend took me out to the gun range, so that was fun. And he has a bunch of different guns. He owns like so many guns.
Mm.
So I got to shoot like an AR-15 and like his handgun. I think it was a 9mm. He had a 22mm. And then he took me to his house, and he had a bunch more. And then I was like, oh, I should get a gun. And they're like, well, if you're not a Texas resident, you can't get one. And then I go to Nevada, because I'm a Nevada resident.
Mm-hmm.
And so I actually bought a gun online. And then I was like, oh shit. And then I saw that gun was, I basically got scared because then it sounded like it was too complicated to, I could buy it legally in Nevada. It sounded like too complicated to try to bring it into Washington State.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know all the laws and stuff. And then he's like, yeah, like, and then I was talking to the guy, he's like, yeah, you could get arrested.
Yeah.
If like, I was like, oh, that's not good. So then I was like, oh, I guess I really don't know what I'm doing. And then, and anyway, so then I go to the gun shop, because I bought it online, and then I called them, I was like, oh, what's the process? And they're like, oh, you just come in, fill out some paperwork, we do a background check on you, and then the background check comes back within 24 hours to 5 days, and then once you're approved, then you can just pick it up. And I was like, oh, okay, sounds easy enough. So I ordered online, because it was like, basically I ordered it because it was like a really pretty gun. It was like, wine pink.
Mm-hmm.
But then I was like looking, and I was like, oh, I think this gun is illegal in California. And I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. So if I buy a gun, I move back to California, that's not good, right? What am I going to do with this gun? And I was like, well, if it's illegal in California, maybe it might be illegal in Washington too, And then, so anyway, I go to the gun shop to like get a refund, and the gun customer service tells me that that my transaction was canceled. I guess the credit card company canceled it. So they're like, oh, you're trying to buy a gun, we'll cancel that. Because it's probably because they, my local address is in Seattle, and then I'm buying a gun in Nevada,
Mm-hmm.
So they probably like canceled it.
Well, good for
Anyway.
lucky for you.
What?
Lucky for you.
Yeah, I guess lucky for me, because then I was like, oh, and then I was like, well, how do I get rid of a gun? Like, if I decided, like, I'm moving to California, I can't have it. He's like, well, we buy guns. I was like, so if I buy this today, and it was $460. I said, how much will you give me for it? He said, you'd probably get like $250. He's like, because we need our markup and all of that. So.
You want to go to? I was gonna ask you. Do you want to go to Miami for Art Basel?
Yeah, I would go. Yeah, when is it?
I gotta look at it. I think it starts in the beginning of December.
Beginning of December?
Yeah.
Oh, sounds fun.
South Beach.
Yeah, South Beach. South Beach is happening over there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah, so anyway, that was Texas. And, yeah, so anyway. Yeah, but Texas, I was so disappointed. Because I was so looking forward to Texas.
Well, Austin, my friend has an amazing house.
And let them know.
It's the best. Sorry about that. It's amazing.
What is the house?
Yeah, he lives in a place called I'll think of it in a second. It's amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's in Austin though. It's called Steiner Ranch.
What is it?
It's just like it's got a river. It's just, just a really nice area with very nice houses. But it's just
really?
beautiful, like the shrubbery, the trees, and then it's like close to this like Sixth Street in downtown.
Oh, really?
It's pretty cool.
I've never been to Austin.
I mean, I've been to Houston. It sucked.
No, I don't want to go to Houston. Houston's not good. But I do want to go to Austin, but the thing about Austin, it's like liberal,
Mm-hmm. I'm messaging girls on Hinge, and I'm saying, "Hi, I would love to take you to dinner, and I would love to spoil you." And the responses are ridiculous. Like, girls are just like, "I can't wait to be spoiled." I prefer handbags and seafood. And then
Did they really say that?
yeah, what's so annoying is this one girl who told me off because I wasn't willing to drive an hour to go have dinner with her. I matched with her again, and I messaged her, that message, and she's, oh, I can't wait to see you. Like, it's like, you don't remember. You don't remember deleting me a month ago. It's like people's brains are so fucked up because they're talking to thousands of people.
I know, they don't even know who they're talking to.
Yeah, dating is so fucking stupid. It's like you better live for the day because there's no tomorrow with these people. All these women are just living for free shit in the moment.
Yeah, well, I don't think it means anything until you meet them in person.
Oh, I know. I agree. I was seeing this one girl, and I was helping her out with her bills and like paying for her city parking sticker, paying for her tickets. Like, I'm just like, you know, trying to be helpful because she's flat. She's pretty broke and she's got a lot of student loans. But I'm just like, so stupid. Like, helping people. It's like, if they're not responsible, like, I can't be responsible or like help some girlfriend. With money. It's like, it's just, maybe you can help, but I don't know. It's just so crazy dating because it's like these women are just gold diggers looking for free shit.
Do you have a job right now?
No.
You still don't? What are you living on?
Savings and income from my property.
I know. You haven't had a job in a while, right?
No, and I sued the IRS. I'm waiting for a possible settlement. I asked for $210,000 for sexual harassment and threats of workplace violence.
And where's that at? Then what's the lawsuit?
Where is it at? It's finalized and it's going before the IRS for possible consideration. I'm supposed to hear back shortly.
How long has that been going on?
God, since like I don't know, I'd have to look at the original email. It could be like April.
Yeah, I know you've been at it for a while, right?
Long time, yeah. Long time. It's like ridiculous how long.
What happened with your boat?
I abandoned it and they seized it. They're auctioning it off.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I couldn't.
Why didn't you sell it?
I couldn't sell it because I didn't have the pin to get through the fucking gate to get to it to do showings. They changed the passcode on me.
Oh boy. Because you didn't pay your bill.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't gonna pay them $3,000 for a boat that's worth $1,000 or less.
That's for the mortgage, though. That's for the cost.
I know it's a ripoff.
Then why didn't you get rid of it sooner?
I enjoyed it for one last year. I stiffed them on the bill, and I figured I was probably gonna have to abandon it, and that's exactly what happened.
But then don't they come after you for the money? You still owe them the money.
Yeah, they might, but they also, I mean, they'd have to take me to small claims court, and if they got a judgment, it's like I already have a judgment out there for $300,000 against me from the foreclosure on my old house. So it's like get in line.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't believe they managed to do a judgment on you for that.
They revived the debt. It's not even on my credit report, but they went to court and they revived it and they, stuck me with it. It's only because of Illinois law can they do that. Other states they can't do that.
Wow, it's so crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking really, really annoying.
So what? How do you pay? Do they just take money out of your paycheck?
Yeah, they gushed me at the IRS.
They did already?
Yeah, they were laughing. They were like, I can't believe we garnished the IRS.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what happens now? If you get another job, they take the money, right?
Yeah, they'd have to find out where I work, and then they'd have to, refile the garnishment against a new employer.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's just the whole thing over again. That's why maybe I'll move to a different state where they can't do it.
Is it a bank? Who's after you for the money?
It's a lawyer. It's a debt collector. It's a national debt collection firm that specializes in foreclosure debt.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So, if you move to a different city, can they still find you?
It's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see, like, it could do more legal research to see if they can file a garnishment in a different state or if they can do seizure in a different state. It's possible. I
Can
would
they
have.
top your savings right now or not?
Can they what?
Can they top your savings?
They already did. They took two checking accounts already.
They did?
Yeah.
So, but you still have money coming in. They didn't take the full amount.
No, they can't take my VA military pension because that's.
Oh, at all?
No, they can't touch that. That's like off limits legally.
Oh.
So that's what I'm living off of.
I know, but what about your property income?
Yeah, I mean they haven't gotten me, so that's what's happening.
So you still get that yourself, right?
Yep.
Tell me again how they were able to come after your house, the debt.
They put a lien on this property, so there's a lot of equity in this property, but I can't sell it because it would all go to them. This is foreclosure debt from a house that I bought that went into foreclosure.
Oh, so you bought a house, it went into foreclosure, and then they sold the house.
Mm-hmm. And
But then they said you still owe the debt?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
But they got the money from the foreclosure, right?
No, the bank got what it sold at auction, and then the difference is what the law firm is trying to collect.
So the law firm works for the debt collector works for the bank.
Correct.
Oh wow, I didn't know that if you go to foreclosure.
Mm-hmm. Now you know. Not
Why
every
did you go?
not
Why
every
did you go
state
for
allows that.
foreclosure? You weren't paying your bill.
I had a squatter. The house was 100,000 underwater. Property taxes are 1,000 a month. I just had to walk away from it.
Well, you got to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm dealing with it now. It sucks. There's nothing I can do, you know. I just got put into I made a bad decision, made a bad investment, bad trade, and I had no idea that this was a was a product. I didn't know that this existed, you know. I thought after 8 years everything falls off your credit score, but nope, this is forever debt. It's like I have a PhD. It's like I went to law school or got a doctorate and I have 300,000 in student loans that I didn't know about all of a sudden. I'm like, "Oh, joy, my life. This is so joyful."
So your credit's probably shot too.
No, my credit's 800 plus. It's not on my credit report
How's that possible?
because it's been 8 years. It's past the statute of limitations. Everything falls off your credit report. But as I told you, they revived the debt. They went to court. They asked a judge to revive it. He approved it, and then they sued me, and they got a summary judgment.
Wow.
Yeah, sucks. But I mean, you know, I can walk away from this property and file Chapter 7 and get rid of the debt, but I don't want to do that. I want to keep this building, you know? I got benefits here that outweigh it because I don't have to pay the property taxes.
So what? The lien just stays on the property indefinitely, or what?
Yeah. Yep. I can file a Chapter 13 and they, you know, take the maximum amount out of my paycheck for 5 years. It's possible I could get rid of the lien in the bankruptcy if I do a Chapter 13, but
Yeah.
I'm just, you know, I'm getting there. I'm thinking maybe I will try to do that. You know, it'll suck. I'll be like, I'll be working my ass off and I'll be totally broke for like 3 to 5 years.
So what's the other option?
Chapter 7, and I just dissolve it. They sell the house. They take all the equity, and the debt that they claim I owe goes away, and then, you know, I can go back to working. There'll be no more garnishment.
Oh, but then you also want to have a place to live.
Exactly. It's like starting all over again.
Oh wow, that's bad.
Yeah.
What does your mom say?
She says you're in a shitty situation. She's like, just hang in there, you know. There's no real good explanation. There's no good, you know. There's no good. The course. I'm just doing meditation as the course of action because there's nothing I can really do. I'm kind of stuck.
Oh man. Yeah, that does sound good.
Yeah, I mean, I could try to do real estate, you know, and I can get paid directly. Like, see, I'm not legally required to pay this debt, but they can force it because they can take whatever they can get. Um, I talked to an attorney about this quite a bit, and he deals specifically with debt collection, and you know, he's like, "You're a deadbeat." And I'm like, "Well, you can't you can't beat a dead horse."
He told you you're a deadbeat?
Yeah. He's like, "Go get a job, pay your debt." I'm like, "Are you serious? I'll work for
What did
20.
he
I'll
tell
work
you
for
to do?
30 fucking years to pay this debt. It's crazy."
What did he tell you to do?
He's like, "Just go get a job and just pay your debt." And I'm like, what, for 30 fucking years? Are you crazy? I'm like, I'd rather file bankruptcy. I'd rather go move to Israel, spend what I got, and then file bankruptcy.
Wait, but well, you can't run away from it because it just follows you, right?
Correct. It's possible that they can't do what they're doing in a different state, that a court won't hear their petition because it's
Who
not
told you
in their
that? Did the
law.
attorney tell you that?
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He's like, you could possibly move to a state that doesn't have that type of debt collection in their law. He's like,
Oh.
so it's all in the law. It's all in the code. If it's not in the code, it doesn't exist. But Illinois code is bullshit.
So you could move to a different state and keep your building?
Yeah. Yeah. But they can try to they have come between me and the tenant where they told the tenant, you don't have to pay John anymore, you get to pay us now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, I live here. I'm like, you think people are gonna want to live with me if they're not paying me the rent? That's not gonna happen. Like, you like music at 3 in the morning? I don't. But you're not gonna want to live here with me if you're not paying me.
Oh, I see.
I'm king of the castle over here, and
Are they still paying you then?
no, they left. They were like, yeah, we don't want to live with you if we're not paying you. This is fucked up. They're like, we're sorry you're in this situation, but we'll move out. I was like, okay.
Oh, so do you have a vacancy now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you get it re-rented or not?
Yeah. Yeah. I just got $1,000 from Airbnb because the tenant had a dog in the studio and pissed everywhere, destroyed the mattress, but Airbnb gave me $1,000 to cover the damages.
The dog didn't really do that, though. That's just what you said.
No, the dog did. They fucking pissed on the bed. There was odors. It's an unusable mattress. Like, the guy's the most disgusting human being in the world, and just destroyed the place with his dog odor. Dog pissed all over the carpeting. They denied me a lot of the things I asked for, so I'm gonna send back an email and say, hey, um, you know, they're like, there's no stain on the mattress. I'm like, did you not see the photos? What the fuck? It took them forever, and they had to pass it off to multiple people.
Yeah, Airbnb doesn't like to pay out.
I mean, you got to be really strict with these guests. It's like, you got to hand walk them in and be like, these are the rules, and I personally clean this place. If you leave this place shitty, that's personally disrespectful. Like, these guests are so disrespectful. It's unbelievable. They just don't give a fuck. And if you have a dog hair goes everywhere, every nook and cranny, and you'll spend 3 days cleaning up dog hair. It just never ends with fucking dog hair. I'm sure. Do you have a cleaner that comes to your house? You must.
I don't have dog hair like that, though. Most of the time. It's just only when they're shedding. Like, huskies don't shed, like, year-round. They just shed. They blow their coat, and when they blow their coat, all the undercoat comes out, and that's, like, horrible. That lasts, like, a month or something. And it's, like, feels like forever.
Mm-hmm.
But I also have hardwood floors, so I just vacuum it up. It just, like, blows everywhere like cotton. It's like cotton. It's so light.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, yeah, so during the blowing coat season, things are bad. Mm-hmm. Other than that, there's no hair. So the blowing coat part is really bad when that starts happening. Like, I won't even go to Whistler because I do have a carpet there, and the hair does get everywhere, and it's really hard to, like, contain it. I don't even want them in my car, because it's just, like, if the windows are open, it's like a snowstorm in the car. So, but right now, nobody's shedding. It's, like, winter, and everybody has a thick coat, so thank God. Yeah, and then So during shedding season, when they start blowing, then I have to just give him a bath like super often to get that undercoat out, and then I have to brush him. But like most of the time, I don't brush him even, you know. Like, I mean, I'll brush him here and there, but you know, it's just a different kind of coat.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, it's bad during the season when they start blowing their clothes. Then it's a fucking nightmare. But you know, then I try kind of unsuccessfully not to let him in the house during that time and just keep him in the backyard, you know, which doesn't always work, but because they do want to come in, but yeah, but it's that is a lot of hair.
So what are you gonna do when your dogs pass on? Do you think you're gonna get a new dog? Are you always gonna be a dog person your whole life, or are you gonna like take a break?
Well, I don't want them to pass on, that's for sure.
Well, I'm just saying life, and death are real, and your dogs will pass on, and you will see them pass on.
I know, but I would be devastated. Yeah, like, yeah. They're all I really care about. I don't really care about much else. But yeah, that'll be tough. But yeah, the dogs are the best part of life. They're unconditional love. You know, everybody else comes and goes, and like all weekend long. You know, I spent all weekend long like bullshit socializing with people.
Mhm.
And at the end of the day, like I don't really care about it. You know, yeah, like I like my friends. You know, but you know, I don't love them. Like you know, it's mostly it feels like a waste of time actually. So I got back last night after all that, you know, bullshit like caviar, wine, all the bullshit I was doing all weekend, wine tasting with people, and breakfast with another group of like friends, and you know, and I was doing all that and trying to get all my social stuff out of the way because we'd had all these plans that got changed multiple times. But you know, I missed my gym, I missed my workout
Mhm.
because I was running around to do all these social events, and I hate when I miss the gym. You know, because I feel like shit.
I know.
And,
I feel so much better when I go to the gym.
Yeah, I feel like shit if I don't go to the gym, and then I'm super bitchy. I'm a big crab cake. So, and then, you know, it's been raining like the last 4 days straight, and it's gray and freaking ugly out, and it's like only light 4 hours out of the day. Miserable. So, yeah, and then at the end of the day, I don't get a return on my investment from like most of those people. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, it's kind of a waste of time. That's not what like I'm looking for. I'd like to be settled and, you know, be nesting, you know,
Yeah.
and yeah, and I can't even find like a decent guy that I want to date, you know. I'm just frustrated overall.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is, and you know, the Seattle's so damn liberal too. It's like trying to find a conservative guy. It's like a needle in a haystack over.
There are very few. My dad was like, because in my communication I say defund the big beautiful bill, and my dad's like, why would you want to defund the big beautiful bill and go against Trump? And I'm like, uh, he goes, what do the Republicans say, that you're meeting? And I'm like, I don't meet Republicans. I've never met any. I've traveled all around it. People hate the guy I'm running against, but they're not Republican, you know.
Are you Republican?
I'm Republican. I'm running against a Republican, but what I'm saying is people hate the candidate, the incumbent that I'm running against.
I know, but you're running as a Republican?
Yeah.
Oh. In Chicago's a Democrat, right?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome because you have all the blocks there, right?
Yep. And the teachers union.
Why are you still living there? Get out of there.
I might eventually soon. I don't know. Maybe I really would like to avoid this winter. Get out of here for till May. Leave for like 5 months.
But in general, why are you still living there? I'm just curious.
Because of my home, my property.
I know, but you could rent it and live anywhere else.
I know, but all my shit is here. I love my sun. I get beautiful sunsets that I sit in the sun butt naked. I got a gym. Like my life is just like I got my flow. I got my pattern. If I go somewhere else, it's like, what's
But like, your dad doesn't live there. You don't have any family there.
well,
Do you even have any friends there?
of course I have friends. Listen, the point is I'm happy. And if I go somewhere
I know, but do you actually have friends that you like, or just people you hang out with?
it's the same thing with you. It's like you go hang out with people and you're like, what the fuck is the point of hanging out with any of these people? But I still hang out with these people.
I know, but that's what I'm asking. If you really care about them, or they're just, yeah, I'm sure you
No,
go
they're
out
just
with
people to socialize
but
with.
are they actually your true friends? Like you really feel connected to them, or just they're people that you go out with?
It's not just people I go out with. I have friends and associates here, but it's not like I'm not like some chick that needs validation with her 8 girlfriends on a Sunday brunch to take a selfie with. Like I'm beyond that. Like I'm a hermit. I'm just happy not having stress in my life. I get to go
That's
to
what I'm
the
saying. So you just keep it to yourself.
Yeah. So what's the point of moving somewhere else, to just keep to myself? I mean, the only thing I'm interested in is better weather because the winter here sucks.
So you cannot buy a property anywhere else right now.
I could, but they could possibly, seize it. They could sue me for it because if you have a second property, they can take it.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, but you could buy it under a different name.
I could. I could also do things with my family, who could shield me. Um, so my mom has offered to like help me with things like that, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not in any position to like worry about anything. So I'm just happy, I'm content. I mean, things could be worse, Daniela. I could be dead. I could have died in Afghanistan. Oh, John. Oh, American hero. What a patriot. War. What? Who was John? But, it's like you're lucky if you're alive and you don't have stress. You know how many people sit in their cars 3 hours a day? They're 100,000 in debt. They got all these student loans. They make 60,000 a year. They can barely pay their bills. They got nothing left over at the end of the month. It's like, holy shit, the grind is stressful and they don't work out because they don't even have the time to work out. I'm just happy that I get to like work out.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes me happy too. That's what I'm saying. When I got home last night, I was just like, God, doing all the social stuff. I'm just like, what a waste of time. Like, what a waste of a weekend. Like, none of that. I don't get any return on my investment for that. When I hanging out with my dogs, yeah, I get a return on my investment.
Mhm.
Like, I get a lot of love back. They're just pure joy, pure angels. When I go to the gym, yeah, I get a return on my investment. I feel good. I have endorphins flowing. I look better.
Mhm.
That makes me feel better. But just bullshit socializing with for no point, with relationships that are here today, gone tomorrow. It's not like these are real invested long term friendships. And how many friendships do you really have like that in general anyway?
Mhm.
I only have probably one really true girlfriend that I consider my sister, really dear to my heart, and she's in Mexico.
Mhm.
So yeah, these are just yeah, I have a large friends group, and I do stuff with people, but at the end of the day, I don't really, you know,
Yeah,
I don't really.
spare me the pain. Spare me the displeasure, the annoyance, the frustration, the waste of time. I'm very happy just like, barring my door and just seeing people. Like, I like controlling my communication. I like controlling my interactions. There's bars that I go to, and I know regulars there that I talk to regularly.
I know, but I'm just saying that's exactly the kind of type of stuff that I feel is a total waste of time, energy,
It is, but I don't take
resources.
I don't take them seriously, and I don't expend many resources. Like, I ask them, "Can you help me with my political campaign? Can you come help me get signatures?" Not one fucking person helped me. Only people that help me are the people that I'm paying.
That's
And
exactly my point. They're not people that really have your back.
sure, I agree, but I'm aware of that now. But sometimes you can lie to yourself.
Like, yeah, I have another buddy who goes to the same bar 3-4 times a week, probably, like after work to go have dinner, talks to the same people at the bar, and he's a good friend, like he's been a friend like my whole life, but and like even for his birthday, I'm like, dude, what do you want to do for your birthday, Oh, I'm just going to Blue Water. I'm gonna go hang out with my friends at Blue Water. Like, they're not your friends. They're your bar hot seats. Keeping those seats warm next to you.
People go.
Because they're losers like you and have no girlfriends and nothing else to do.
Well,
They don't want to go home and sit at home by themselves, so they go to the fucking bar.
Well, people go there to have casual conversation to create dopamine, and it's exactly what it is, just dope conversations about nothing. But that's people, especially on a Friday, Saturday night. I do like it, because I just like looking at people. I like being social. Um, anyways, it's life.
Anyway, I'm just saying, yeah, I hate shit like that. Like, I was in Vegas after Dallas. I went from Dallas to Vegas, and then I was there like 4 days or something. I was there I was there from Monday to Sunday, and my parents were there the first 2 days, day and a half. Then Yael came. No, Yael came the same day I came. So we overlapped with my parents for a day and a half. Then we spent 2 days by ourselves. And then Friday she left because she wanted to get back to her family. And Friday was Halloween. And I didn't want to fucking, get on a flight to go back to rainy Seattle to go to a Halloween party. So I was like, I'm just going to stay in Vegas. And I stayed till Sunday. But I didn't go out because I didn't really, I've been out in Vegas once before by myself. I came in on a layover from somewhere, Switzerland or something, and I stayed an extra couple nights in Vegas. So I have gone out once by myself, but I just didn't feel like being responsible for myself. Because I started drinking and just started talking to some cute guy, and next thing I know.
Well, that's what happens in Vegas.
I know. I didn't feel like, and it's different too. If I was staying at the hotel on the strip, maybe I would have gone out, but I was driving my parents' car and staying at their house, and it's off strip, and now I have to be responsible for myself, either leave the car at home and take an Uber in, which I didn't really want to do either. I didn't want to take an Uber by myself, even in Dallas. In Dallas, I canceled 3 Ubers because there are so many Muslims there. Every time the Uber driver popped up, it was like a fucking Muslim name. Muhammad, Ali,
Yeah.
all this. So I kept canceling the Uber rides because the way I was fucking dressed going out to a bar in Dallas, I don't want to be in the car with a fucking Muslim, okay? By myself. So, and I didn't feel like doing that in Vegas either, there's kidnappings in Vegas too. They have all these whorehouses right off strip. Yeah, so I just, and if I wasn't going to go out and have a good time, yeah, I don't drink a lot, but I would drink a little, at least to get the buzz and have fun and relax, right? So anyway, I ended up just going, I like when I was that whole week I was in Vegas. Every day I was going to a different gym to like check out gyms. I was paying for. I went to like a few bodybuilding gyms, and I was literally like on a gym search because Vegas is known for like bodybuilders. You know, there's like a lot of bodybuilders in Vegas, and they have the Olympia there. So I wanted to like check out these bodybuilding gyms to see like try out their different equipment because they have better equipment. And then I went to Life. Do you guys have Lifetime in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lifetime Fitness.
Yep.
Have you been there?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, so Vegas has 2, and then they're opening a 3rd. So I went to that 2 days. One day, my friend sent me a free pass, and I got in the first day that way. And then the second day, or the first day we got in for free, I kind of talked my way into getting Elle and I in the first day. And then the second day, I used my free pass. So yeah, so I like hung out, I worked out, then I went to like the pool and just sat in the sun in Vegas, and was like this old Jewish guy, this old like professor, Canadian professor from Canada, and he was telling me how like I need to get out of a liberal state. He's like, the pro-Hamas movement is taking over and it's dangerous, and it's like he's like it feels like pre-World War III. History is repeating itself because his dad was a Holocaust survivor, and he was really scared. He was like probably a man in his 60s, I guess, maybe close to 70. But like that Lifetime gym is like super social because they do all these social events, and then like when you're working out, you don't really talk to people, right? If you're serious about working out. But afterwards, if you're just like chilling by the pool or sitting in the hot tub, yeah, like everyone talks to you.
Yeah.
So, and then they also have a bar out by the pool, and people are just chilling out there by the bar. So guys just kept coming up to me and talking to me, and yeah. So yeah, and by the time I got out of there, and then it was kind of late, and then I went and got some food. I just went home, so I kind of felt bad, like not doing Halloween. I mean, because I did want to go out, and then when my sister was there, we didn't go out at all any of the nights. So yeah, so it wasn't really a going out type of Vegas trip. We were hiking. We did like 2 hikes. Or 3 hikes, or 2 hikes, something like that, 2 or 3. And then I did my gym stuff. We did a lot of eating. They have such good food in Vegas, such good like healthy food. So yeah, that was about it.
All right, well, darling, I'm going to bed because I have to get up in 6 hours to take the train downtown to go fight these fucking Democrat bastards in election court.
How is that going to help you though if you get on the ballot? Is it a paid position?
U.S. Congress?
Oh, it's actually U.S. Congress that you're going for?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Yeah, U.S. Congress on fucking Mars. What the fuck?
What?
I'm making a joke. Like, yeah, but it pays $175,000 plus a year, plus all the benefits, pensions, etc. But even if I get on the ballot, the chance of me beating the incumbent on the primary ballot is still small. But at least I've solidified myself as a political candidate. So, not everybody can say they've ever run for Congress,
Yeah. Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks. I'll let you know how it goes tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, let me know.
Okay,
good night.
Sweet dreams. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, this is John for Congress.com. Hope you enjoyed the podcast. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind.